Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, and I'm back again with the Companion Druid in Diablo 4 Season 14. Here, I'm going to be progressing through the Torment tiers. I've already cleared level 1 to 70, and I opened up Pit 10 to actually be able to access Torment 1 and onward. So here I am, as you can see. I'm also a seasonal SSF character, that's solo self-found. And the idea here is that I can't actually join or form parties with other people. I can't give them items, and I can't receive items. So this is work entirely done of my own accord without relying on others. And that's usually how I play, but this is more official. And there's actually something I want to check, which is the leaderboards for the pit. And I'm going to go and deal with that in just a second. But before that, I wanted to take a moment to actually take a look at all of the available aspects and try to see which of these would be something that I could use for my companion druid. Because my character right now, if we take a look, has basically no aspect except for inner calm. So I need to actually see what aspects are available that I might myself be able to use for this build. Now, previously there was, well, damage reduction, poisoned enemies deal 15% less damage to me. That seems pretty useful. Disobedience, no. They changed a lot of aspects, honestly. Yeah, they've changed a lot of aspects, so I don't even know what a lot of these do anymore, to be completely honest. Aspect of the fortress. Basically just going to try to pick up as much generic damage reduction as I can manage. Because there's no more, I don't even remember what it's called anymore. There was an aspect where, a spirit bond aspect, yeah. Spirit bond aspect where my companions would share some of my damage and my companions could no longer die. But that doesn't exist anymore. They got rid of that. So I'm going to have to figure out what aspects I can use, and probably some of these I'm going to replace with uniques as I go along too. So that's for defensive. For mobility, I usually like to get not sick foot. Where is it? Okay, there used to be rushing wilds aspect, but I guess they got rid of that too. It's hard for me to know what what is and isn't available anymore, like truly. But okay. Um, aspect of slaughter would give me some extra movement speed, but I think more realistically, I'd probably end up doing aspect of the shapeshifter because I use claw to go into wolf form, and this would give me 14.5% more damage. So that's an option. I could do aspect of anger management too. That would give me increased, like, that would give me berserking, so 25% damage there, and 15% increased damage just from the aspect itself. So, you know, there's like a lot of options for me. Um, there's no one size fits all in terms of some of the aspects I can use, at least not for the time being. Like later on, there will definitely be more certain aspects that I'm probably going to want to have over everything else, and certain uniques like Storm's Companion Pants, but that won't be for a fair bit of time. So that's for utility. And then there's resource aspect, but there's not really anything in the resource aspect section that I need. I don't run off of resource, I run off of cooldowns. I guess there would be potentially some skills that would give me cooldown reduction, or some aspects that could give me cooldown reduction, but like this one. But I'm relying on pack leader Spirit Boon to reset for me. Okay, and then that leads me to the fun part, which is going to be offensive aspects. So summons aspect of reanimation. I probably would want that. Increased summon increased summon damage. Those are going to be perfect for my wolves. Let's see, what other companion-based things can I get? Aspect of the Stampede. Against poison enemies. No, I don't really need that. Look at this. Shepherd's aspect got totally neutered. It used to be 5 to 13%, but now it's no longer even close to that. Moon Rage aspect, was it? I think that's gone. Moonrise. I think Moonrise is... Yeah, okay, Moon Rage is the one I'm looking for. And then Alpha Aspect. Does that still exist? No, they got rid of Alpha Aspect. That used to be like 100% more damage. But yeah, just a bunch of generic damage multipliers now. Not as many damage boosts as there used to be for sure. But, you know, I'll make do with what I've got. I can also pick up Edge Master's Aspect too, whenever that's available. I can't just go and unlock it in some random dungeon anymore. So, yeah, this is kind of what it's looking like. Just trying to plan out my build in advance for later on as I pick up more and more aspects and more uniques. So, yeah, I think I'm just about ready. This is kind of the roster that I'm looking for the time being. Aspect of the Stampede, I ideally want that the most, but then there's plenty of other ones. I'm kind of iffy about Shepherd's Aspect. I'll come back to that one later. But yeah, Hellbent would give me 40%, Edge Masters 40%, and Reanimation 60%. I feel like my summons pretty much never die, so like this is just straight up 60% minimum. And if I got a 90% roll, I put it on my two-handed weapon, that's like 180% more damage, which would be pretty insane. So yeah, definitely a lot more room to grow my character, without a doubt. But that's for me to figure out as time goes on, and I still need to pick up Ancestrals and level my glyphs and pick up Paragon points. So there is still so much more room for my character to grow, and it'll be interesting trying to see how far I need to go before I can at least clear, let's say, like pit 100, or, well, it'd probably be pit 50 for me. I don't think I'm going to go all the way to pit 100 this season. As I mentioned, I just wanted to see what it's like to do the whole solo self-found thing. I don't think I'm going to go to pit 100, but I will at least try to see how much effort I need to put to reach, like, let's say, like, pit 10 or something. Okay, having said that, beta available 7... Well, okay, hold on a second. The whole reason why I was trying to play... Wait, leaderboard's not available even? I thought... Why don't they just release this from the very beginning? This makes no sense to me. They're gonna have a solo self-found mode, but they don't want people to be able to see their progress with each other until 3 days after the season begins. What is even the purpose of that then? Like, well, what reason have I to compete with people in the first few days of this season? It's so strange, this decision of, like, this decision making of theirs. But all right, I guess. Okay. Well, I was gonna try to run the pit and compete with others and have some fun with that, but I guess that's not really an option for me. That's quite disappointing, to put it lightly. Okay, there is a Pit Whisper here, but I'm actually going to skip it in favor of just running Kurust Undercity over and over. Like, normally I would put... yeah, normally I'd try to push for, like, Pit 15 and whatnot, but I want to take some time to grow my character a little bit first. So I'm going to do that. This is plus 10% damage, so I'll aim to pick that up. Total armor. And then... I'm going to focus on trying to do my war plans. Yeah, I want to focus on leveling my character first before anything else. And perhaps trying to see... Where's the elixirs? I guess elixirs don't exist anymore, huh? They just completely got rid of it. Wow. Okay. What are these keys? Lair key ring. Grants several lair keys used to open a lair boss ward. Okay. Highland Circlet, Ancestral. This doesn't even have a GA on it? Okay. Well, what's the point of this, then? Still giving me garbage items here. What other things can I get? I could try to run some of these to try to pick up some of the rewards, but I don't think do I really much care? I don't really care right now. Tier 18 Torment 2, wow. Yeah, I'll deal with all that later. Hey, what's up, Lee Burgess? Nice to see you. It's been a while. Yeah, to kind of fill you in on what I've been up to. I'm The game's going all right. Thanks for asking, Lee Burgess. Yeah, I'm just in the middle of figuring stuff out. So I made it. I just finished making it from level 1 to 70. I uploaded the Pit 10 clear, and I'm just trying to figure things out as I go along. Um, but yeah, I'm not really expecting. Ooh, legendary armaments. Oh, but this is +1 monster power. I'll do. I mean, I don't think there's any harm in. Oh wow, more weapons, armor, jewelry. Okay, definitely need more weapons right now. I want some ancestrals ideally. Or I mean, I hope ancestrals are available. But anyway. But yeah, game's going all right. I mean, it's going okay. Like, there's nothing really. I'm having fun with it, but there's not really anything about it that's like out of the ordinary, if that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know how else to put it because they haven't really done anything with the game to change it up from when I last played it. Uh, Like, yeah, they rebalanced parts of the game and they added like some new content here and there, but I don't really think that there's anything that they've changed where I'm like looking at it and I'm like, wow, that's a huge change. Like the game still feels very familiar. Um that's not really like a good or a bad thing, I'm trying to say, in this case. I'm just trying to yeah, just to kind of fill you in to answer your question, that's how the game is going. You said you're going to be on D4 in like an hour. Nice, nice. You're starting from scratch, I take it? I would offer to help, but the thing is, this is like an SSF character, Soul Self-Found, so I actually cannot join other players whatsoever anymore. Um, yeah, and I like part of the reason like you haven't seen me around in a while. Like I have been uploading like League of Legends content on my channel, but you haven't really seen me on D4. And that's partly because I feel like I haven't really had much of an interest in playing the game. And I think going forward, I'm not gonna play as much. I think like I'll just be completely honest here. Uh, I'm probably not going to play as much just because I don't think that a lot of the changes they made in Lord of Hatred really resonate with me. That's the easiest way I can explain it. And I think that a lot of people really do like the changes overall. I think that probably most people would argue that they were good for the game, but I think I discussed this very heavily earlier during my 1 to 70 run. But I think I have three main problems with the game. The first being that they can't really decide on a baseline for the game, despite the fact that I've been playing for like 14 seasons. It's been 3 years since the game's come out, and I participated in every season. But every season they also want to keep switching things up, and in a way, that's like a good thing, right? Like that they want to shuffle things around and make things more exciting. But I think that there's a way to add content and build on the content you already have, rather than repeatedly changing the base systems of the game. And that's like my first gripe with the game. I could go on and on about that, but just to kind of give you a general gist of how I feel. So that's my first problem. The second problem I have is with the progression of the game. I think that there's problems with leveling from 1 to 70, and also going into Torment that should be addressed. And I feel like the amount of effort you need to put into growing a character is not it doesn't match up to what the rewards feel like. And then, so that's my second issue with the game. And then my third issue with the game is just that I think that there's just too many, like, they haven't really found a good balance for the game as a whole, in any aspect. Like, from when it comes to like leveling, well, I guess leveling is okay, but as soon as you make it into Torment, there's like some very clear power disparities, right? Like there's like I think last season Rogue could easily clear like pit 150 in like a minute and a half to like 2 minutes, and meanwhile there's like Paladin who's struggling to clear like pit 144. Now that's like high pit clears, so some people might argue like who cares about that, but it kind of is a nod to like it kind of speaks more to like other bigger problems surrounding the game, where there are some builds that are simply oh wow, that was a lot of XP. There are some builds that are hundreds, if not thousands of times stronger than others, not just in terms of the raw damage numbers they output, but in terms of their clear speed. So, yeah, that's, I guess, my little, long story short about kind of how I felt about the game recently. And if this were like season 2 or season 3, and like I had faith in them to keep figuring stuff out, then yeah, great. But the direction that they're taking the game, I'm not really. I think I'm ready to like move on and try to do other things. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to put out some League content. Like, look at how much XP I'm getting on these. Amazing. This is why I've been trying to like pump out some like League content and just do other stuff that's like a little different. It's because I wanted to, switch things up and have some fun and maybe like explore making content in other ways. So that's kind of the gist of it. Oh, this is great. I got like what 7 Paragon levels off of this. I'm going to be doing a lot of Grass Undercity, like I mentioned before. Lee Burgess, you said, yeah, too. I've been playing that much too. Oh, you mean for D4? You haven't been playing very much, right? Yeah, I'm not too surprised by that. Again, like, I know that there are plenty of people who like the changes to the game. I'm just not quite there yet myself, I guess. Okay. Is he dead? There. Good. Finished my run. Got, yeah, I got like a full level, and then now I can clear all these, give me like, what, 6 level ups out of that? I can just keep running this again and again and keep gaining like large amounts of XP now that I have my Whisper, or my board set up. Yeah, no, at this point there's only one thing that matters. Uh, and that's like ancestral items or like GA'd items. Oh wow, 17 Paragon points from that one run. Okay, amazing. Damage to elites. Here. Yeah, I need to get as many Paragon points as I can. That's really what it comes down to right now. 14 willpower, increased damage to elites. Well, you know what? Here, let me get my Untamed board. I'm gonna try to do this from memory. You're playing with the rogue? Nice. Okay. Well, how's the rogue treating you so far, then? How's that been going for you? Max life resistance to all elements. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do another one of these. Like, I can... Wait, is it another Kurast Undercity run that I need to do? Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here and see if I can just run it again. Okay. I guess it's another one. And I think I have to do Nightmare Dungeon after that, so... then my War Plan board will be complete, and... I think I get, like, a lot of XP out of that. Yeah, if I complete both of these, then I get a ton of XP. Doubles the time earned. Invasion portals that emerge grant attunement when slain. I'm trying to get as much XP as I can manage. Tribute chest. By offering a tribute? Oh, I can easily give that. The greater tributes of armament have additional bargain choices. Oh, receive tribute rewards as if your attunement was too higher, but these give a lot, like the monster power goes like way up. I don't want to like make it too difficult for myself. Anyway, yeah, I'm just gonna keep running these tributes of growth. I have a really good base on these. Like each one gives me like 10 Paragon level or 15 Paragon levels. So I'm just gonna do all 3 of these. Hopefully get to Paragon 50, and that should give me enough XP, enough Paragon levels that I can just go and run whatever else I feel like, to be honest. I'm gonna activate my ultimate here. Yeah, definitely want more... to be honest, if I'm gonna keep using this weapon, I may have to just dump 2 sockets into it. You know what? Yeah, I gotta also turn in my mercenary rewards too. Because my renown rewards are Well, yeah, I gotta turn in more of my rewards soon, too. Because once I turn in more rewards, I can maybe get some ancestral items. Like, I just need one ancestral item, and uh, I'm hoping that if I can get, like, an ancestral, then that should be a big boost to my damage and stats. So, that's what I'm hoping for, but we'll see what happens. Okay. Looking pretty good so far. Yeah. Yeah. Very nice. I'm a little worried about buffing up my Kurast Undercity rewards. Wait, why is this not being affected? Um, yeah, this is the only one I care about. Uh, additional tuning prisms. I kind of want to do this one, Pathfinder. Ah, that could be amazing. Just have the portal show up immediately beside me as soon as I reach max rank and not have to worry about having to go all the way to the end. That would save me a lot of time, but the monsters I fight will be a lot tougher though, so yeah, kind of a interesting choice I'd have to make. But in the first place, I'm getting all these XP orbs. That's like the main thing that matters. I don't know to think about that one. Alright. Yeah, getting plenty of damage on these. Yeah, still don't have enough, or quite enough damage to just fully one-shot these monsters. Don't like that. I guess I can go over here. Did I got one level so far. Have I actually been picking up the XP orbs that drop when I make it to the next rank? I should really look out for that, just to be on the safe side here. Yeah, I need to... I think I need to buff up my gear a little. Well, I mean, I'm like looking for ancestrals, right? So I'm kind of slowing. Oh, there it is. See, that's what I was talking about. There's another Paragon level for me. All right. Grand Spirit Beacon. Good. Yeah, this is actually pretty fun. Just running Kurast Undercity. Nice and mindless and straightforward, and it actually feels pretty rewarding. The fact that like I hit these beacons and uh, then I don't have to worry about cooldowns. Like that's like an adequate like risk versus reward. Um, yeah, the way I see it. Ah, yeah, I'm getting a lot of yeah, renown rewards too. Oh, there's my XP, or those are my XP orbs. There's another 4 level ups there, or 2 level ups. Uh, but I'm pretty close. Uh, yeah, pretty close to finishing this up. Okay. At this rate, maybe I should just start pumping up my Poison Creeper. Poison Creeper feels like it does more damage than my other skills right now. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm basically done. I think the run started, so I can't put points anywhere, right? Yeah, I can't. Okay. But I think clearing the boss here should give me everything I need. Nice.
You have strength. I wonder, are your fangs as sharp as mine?
There. Yeah, look at all that damage with my wolves.
Fought
Good.
well.
Again, I'm just... I could push to Torment 2 by now if I really wanted to, but I'm not interested in trying to make things more difficult for myself. I'm more focused on trying to get as many Paragon points as I can, see another 8 Paragon levels, so that I can access uh, the legendary nodes that will buff up my character. I'm just 1 point short. Okay, the next place I would need to go... I like my Poison Creeper ranks more. What is this? Damage reduction, slaughter, slaughter. Wait, I have two of them. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Uh, werewolf skills, werebear, werewolf. I don't need werebear skills. What? Fair of slaughter, lore of slaughter. There we go. 10% more damage on this and damage reduction. Now, if I can get a third one, then I can get damage to elites. Good. 3 to core skills. I'm not using core skills, so I don't care about that. Okay. And I think I have Roderick Strong Rooms. I could do Roderick Strong Rooms, but let me salvage everything first, and then I'm gonna open up some uh, Nightmare Sigils and try to see if I can get one with Forgotten Wisdom, so I can get XP out of it. Yeah. If not, I'll just do the Roderick Strong, whatever. It's not a problem for me. Craft sigils. Undercity tributes. Oh, I can make Undercity tributes with my sigil powder now? Well then, in that case, maybe I won't bother with Nightmare Sigils after all. Roderick Strongroom. I'll save the Roderick Strongrooms, and I'll do this one instead. Obel's Reserve? Yeah, let me do Obel's Reserve.
That's it for that piece.
And as a matter of fact, let me salvage my charms too. And seals. Okay. Yeah. Oh, not that one. Greater Lair Key. Oh, okay, I see. Path of the Blind. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up some Obels here. That'll make it easier to maybe try and gamble for things that I'm looking for later. Yeah, I'm not quite at that stage yet, though. I'm just mainly focused right now on trying to level myself and get to Untamed Glyph. That's like the first priority for me. Once that's done, I can figure out everything else after. Oh, wow, that's a lot of Murmuring Obels. I never run this, so I wouldn't know. But, yeah, I mean, I do need to clear a Nightmare Dungeon of some kind. I can actually just skip all this, right? I don't need to kill all these monsters at all. I mean, I can cast my guys whenever they're up, but and pick up these Murmuring Obels. Wow, that is a lot of Murmuring Obels. It makes me think that whenever I run the Legion events, or any random world event, they give me like, what, like 15 Obels per run? It's like nothing. But here I'm gonna like max out my Obels easily. It's okay. Before I gamble my Obels, I'll need to push for a higher Torment, just to make things a little bit easier for myself. Why am I bothering with these guys? Pointless. Turn the Bloodstone to the pedestal. Shouldn't take very long. Oh. I should have activated my bear form before I did this. Oh well. It'll come back soon enough. It's no problem. I have so much speed. Increases damage and movement speed. Is it because of my ult? Or is it because of something else that I have? I actually don't know why I have so much speed. Definitely sense that I have more damage now as compared to the last time, though. And know that part of the reason for... Oh, wow. Let's avoid that. Know that part of the reason for that is because I got a bit of extra damage from the charms that I had picked up. Okay. One Obdicite. Not expecting to really masterwork my stuff anytime soon. I'm not really too concerned about that. Oh, there's 2 Bloodstones here. I guess I can return back first. Oh, maybe a little too early. There, okay. Now I can get Untamed. So if I cast a Companion skill, I get 20% multiplicative damage. Up to 4 times. So, yeah, I can up my damage by 80% just with this Paragon node alone. Again, like, I gotta pick up as many Paragon legendary nodes as I can. That's like my highest priority. Hey, what's up, O-Dog? You said World Boss. Oh, shoot. I forgot all about that. Yeah, I was supposed to join in for World Boss. Thanks for the Huh, for the reminder. Yeah, okay, I just missed it. That's all good. Um, yeah, I meant to do that, like, after I cleared this, but I wasn't able to do my Nightmare Dungeon fast enough, unfortunately. I do need that to clear, like, the world bosses for Charms, and Whispers, too, but, okay. It's all good. Anything else? No? But yeah, nothing much, O-Dog. I'm just trying out solo self-found mode, but I'm not really dying to play D4 this season. Just, well, yeah, I don't really. I mean, ever since the changes in Lord of Hatred, a lot of people have really liked the changes, but they're just not. They're just not a vibe here. There's time on Fractured Peaks. No, no, there's no. There isn't. It's 2 minutes. Yeah, like the world boss starts like at at the start of the hour, and I have 2 minutes to join in. The only exception is if I like exit the game and I like come back when I'm in like the boss area and I happen to end up in an instance where other people haven't yet cleared it. But I think that's like too much. It's a little too much effort. Um, yeah. Okay. But thank you though. I'll just take the L on this one and then wait for the next one. So it's not a big deal. Okay, what? I got this diamond reserve. Yeah, I definitely don't need that. Okay, I cleared my... Oh, it's Infernal Hordes next. Hmm. Infernal Hordes. Okay, I'm gonna try to send invite, would not let me, would just now kill. Well, yeah, you can't send me an invite because I'm solo self-found. If yeah, see, under normal circumstances, that's another thing too. If 6 waves, it should be fine. So the thing is, normally, if I could like join in on your party, then I could also Aether event spawn fast. Let's do that one. Yeah, if I could join your party, then that's I guess another way I could hop into a world boss. But yeah, I mean I'm solo self-found, so yeah. We just now killed. Next one at 9:30 p.m. So in like, I mean time zones and all, I'm guessing like 2.5 hours, right? That's fine. Either way. Kind of disappointing. I should be hitting the world boss here because I need the charms now, but I mean, I'm still leveling. Uh, that's you, right? Or actually, I should have you marked somewhere. Yeah, I'm not sure which one you are, but yeah, how far into like what paragon or what level are you now? O-Dog? Yeah, I actually caught the first world boss, I think, but I think I skipped the ones that came after. Or well, I guess there's only been two. I did the first one for content, but I didn't do the second one. SSF, forget that. Yeah, well, it's kind of funny that you say that. What's the issue with Solo Self-Found? Solo Self-Found was the main reason why I hopped on for this season. Hilariously enough, I'm amazed. I wasn't expecting somebody to actually diss SSF. I've been waiting for this for so long. I wanted to get it on solo self-found mode. That was the main reason why I even bothered to open up the game this season. Otherwise, I would have just said, nah, I don't really... Like, I honestly wasn't really all that excited to play D4 this season. I was just gonna kind of say like, okay, whatever, not a big deal, and then just leave it as it was. But then I found out that they actually had solo self-found, so I was like, okay, I mean, I was itching to have this in the game since, like, many seasons ago, so now that they release it, I should give it a try, right? And I was, like, so hyped for it. I'm enjoying it, although it's not really any different from how I normally play, I guess. Except that there's supposed to be leaderboards. There's supposed to be leaderboards for solo self-found, but they don't even have the leaderboards up yet, and they're not going to have the leaderboards up until 2 days from now. I just found out, like, I just found out earlier, like, just now. I actually found this out, like 15 minutes ago. Your U.S. Central Time, 3 hours, 25 minutes. Oh, that's fine. I don't think I'll be around for that. 3 hours, 25 minutes. Yeah, I don't think I'll be playing. I don't think I'll be on at that point, but we'll see. We'll see how long it takes me to get to Pit 50. Pit 50 is my goal right now, and I'm going to take a bit of a breather, and then maybe I'll come back later or tomorrow or something if I feel like hopping back on. Elite and Aether damage increase. Aether Fiends have a chance to spawn. Can now ambush you. Sure. Let's do Aether Fiends. You play with your, you said that I play with my bro and best friend in PR. Oh, okay. I see. Cool, cool. I'm level 42. I'm not, into Season 2 tough. Fair enough. Yeah, they annoyed you with nerfing Sorcerer again. Right. You cursed them out on Twitter, leaving game a good bit when College Football 27 and Black Ops 1 release on PS5. Oh, so you're waiting for the Black Ops 1 release. Good for you, yeah. I heard that they were bringing it back, not a remastered version, but just like a port for PS5. Hopefully that actually does bring people back into the game. I mean, Black Ops 1... I think Black Ops 2 also is getting a port. Those games deserve it for sure. Like actual goated games. Like unironically, some of the best Call of Duties ever, right? I mean, it's kind of a normie opinion, but it's the truth. Like, World at War up until Black Ops 2 was like, were like the golden years for that franchise, it feels like. And the games that came after were kind of like, it just did not hit the same. They really didn't. But anyway, that's besides the point here. Soul Spires, sure, yeah, why not? Yeah, so that's besides the point though. So, yeah, I mean, fair enough. You actually have people to play with. So it makes sense that you would not do solo self-found. But for me personally, you know, I mean, you've been on my channel for a while, so you know that I like playing solo. I like playing solo so I can kind of see how, well, for a number of reasons, right? A lot of the time it's to kind of show, like, because I'm trying to show my build in action without relying on others, because picture, like, you're like a brand new player to Diablo 4, and you don't have any friends that play, and you want to know how the game, will go with, like, a particular build, right? But then somebody shows you a build, but they're, like, partied up with somebody else who's doing 99% of the damage. That is the kind of scenario I wanted to avoid by playing solo, or one of the reasons why I want to play solo. The other reason I like playing solo, um, is that it is nice being able to see, uh, hold on, Soulspire, Aether Fiends, sure, I never really learned my lesson. Let's have some fun and see how well this works. Um, yeah, when other people, when other people are, like, talking about the game and whatnot, there it is. Can I even do damage to him? I can this time, but don't know if I can kill him. Yeah, it's just gonna take me a little bit of time, I think. I just want to see, like, because there's some people who rely on other people, like, giving them boss mats and all that, and I wanted to see how far I could get on just my own kind of, like, if it's just me, you know? If I am not, like, relying on others giving me free items and whatnot. And the problem with that is I can't compete with other people who play that version of the game. That version of the game where other people are just donating them items, right? And so I think that Solo Self-Found is a great opportunity to kind of see, like, if other people can't rely on others giving them free boss mats and they have to farm it themselves. Hey, another one. Okay, sure, yeah, I'll do it a second time, why not? Yeah, if they can't rely on others just giving them free items to get by, then, you know, how far or, like, how well can I do relative to those players, you know? Like, we're actually equalizing the game, and they're playing the same version of the game I am, rather than a version of the game where it's, like, not entirely their own doing. If that makes sense? You get the idea. I was elite on Black Ops 1. 400,000 kills across Team Deathmatch and Domination, including hardcore. That's pretty hardcore. I don't know why this Burning Butcher is so difficult to kill, but the last one was, like, so much easier. That's a little strange. Oh, was it because I didn't have my ultimate? That might be it, actually, but whatever. Yeah, still, see, I still need, like, more damage. I shot 1.8 KDR overall. Yeah, I don't remember my KDR for Black Ops 1. I know that for Black Ops 2, it was like 1.5, I think. Council members. 666 Aether. Well, I don't have that. Yeah. So for Black Ops 2 it was like 1.5. And for I think it was Modern Warfare 2 it was like 1.4. Yeah, it's usually like 1.4 to 1.5 range. Anything above like 1.1 I'm like genuinely impressed. I feel you on the help. It gets boring fast. I get your situation. Well, I'm glad that you understand, because yeah, like there. I mean, not. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to seem like ungrateful to people who have also helped me, right? Like it's not to say that I myself don't receive help from people. Like sometimes I need some items, and people are quick to say that, hey, yeah, inventor, I have some equipment for you that you need, but you know, I 400 for this. Interesting. Uh, Where's the experience chest? I thought there's no experience chest anymore. Okay, well then in that case, I guess I'll just pick this up. I didn't even know that there's no experience chest here. Tribute of Refinement. Okay. Okay, back to Temis, and I can turn in my war plans. I feel you on the help that gets boring. Did you launch a YouTube live? I did actually. Yeah. YouTube is up right now, or my stream for YouTube is up. In case you wanted to watch there. But yeah, you get the idea. You can understand why I feel kind of reluctant to, why I'm like excited for SSF. There you go, 3 levels out of that. Activity experience. Okay, now let's see the war plans. Beast in the Ice. Okay. Infernal Hordes cleanse the pit, conquer a nightmare dungeon. I think I can manage this. Yeah. I don't want to do like honestly. I don't really enjoy Infernal Hordes. I just do it because it's part of the war plans. I'd rather do Pit because I need to open up Torment 2 anyway, and then a Nightmare Dungeon should be easy enough. But then again, why do I care about these? I should only care about Kurast Undercity. Helltide Harvest, Nightmare Dungeon, Greater Helltide Harvest. Slay Grigor. Large amount of charms and seals. There we go. Nightmare Dungeon. Nightmare Dungeon. Okay. Okay, so now I can get some more progress towards my tree here. Yeah, trying to buff this up like crazy. Receive tribute rewards. Yeah. You didn't get a YouTube alert? Oh, that's really strange. But yeah, it is up though. You can check my channel, or I can link you if makes things easier for you here. I'm gonna do that actually. Here, I'll copy it and paste it in here for you. So, if that helps at all. Okay. Rest, Undercity, Purge. Yeah, I can head on down there, but you know what? I'm actually kind of curious about something. How many material? Oh, yeah, no, that is actually really expensive. No, I'm not gonna do that just yet. Uh, yeah, I'll make do with what I have for the time being. I think it should be okay, though. I think it should be okay because I already I have 4 Paragon points, right? Where's my willpower? 38. There. 44 willpower. So now I do a 10% increased damage to elites on top of the 80% I got from Untamed. So this is pretty good. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Oh, dog. Yeah. Okay. So now I can just dog walk this. Again, I'm not interested in spending too much time down here. Just trying to get through this as quickly as I can. Right. Oh, okay. Nice and easy. I should go this way, actually, now that I think about it. Planning out my path here. Okay. I can head on over this way. My ultimate is back up already. Yeah. Nice and easy. Ow. Yeah, they still hurt, though. I don't know, survivability is so bizarre when it comes to this game now. The way survivability progresses. Yeah, I guess I can, like... Hold on a second. Yeah, great. Yeah. I guess I could, like, socket my jewelry, but I need materials for that, too. Again, like, this is why I'm saying, like, I probably need to run all of the season journey stuff in order to make that happen. Oh, there we go. Got, like, some experience orbs as a result of the Grass Undercity uh, war plan path that I had taken earlier. Okay. Something I'm kind of curious about. Okay, so Infernal Hordes. Yeah. I guess I should probably dump something in there when I get a chance. I just don't really care for Infernal Hordes, but rewards are rewards. I just need to be careful. Like, I need to actually think about... It's not like a no-brainer. Like, sometimes... Like, I don't want to pick rewards or these boons that might work against me in some cases. That's what I'm a little concerned about. Yeah, each of these runs gives me, like, 4 levels at least. It's pretty nice. Get more Paragon points for the next node. Yeah, goal for me is to at least reach like Paragon 100 too, because once I reach Paragon 100, or maybe let's say 125, Paragon 125 will get me to all of my legendary nodes, I believe. But then again, I also need to pick up Paragon points from Season Journey rewards too, so it'll also be kind of important. Uh, yeah, nice and easy. Oh, there's my XP orbs. And I can get out of here. I'm actually really curious. If I do... I'm just a little concerned because of the whole monster power thing, but ideally, I would go all the way down to initiative and get like a ton of XP orbs. That's what I'd hope for. There. Quick and easy. Yeah. Uh, uh, cool. Whispers of the Dead. Oh, I cleared a Whisper out of this? I didn't even know. That was not my intention. But alright. Now I'm gonna pick all this up. Gives me like 2 levels. Okay, wow, actually give me 3 levels. That was a lot more than I was expecting. Oh, I didn't actually set a tribute on this, though. Or a bargain. I was supposed to put, like, extra weapons. Nice. Okay, 8 Paragon points. Let me, take a look at my, um... Storm's Companion. So, Storm's Companion... Oh, Storm's Companion is supposed to come from Andariel now. They changed it. Okay. Nice, good to know. I'll figure out how to get Storm's Companion a little later. I feel like I have a decent bit of AoE as it is. But I think the other thing I was kind of curious about is... I need to figure out... I need to pull out my build planner. Yeah, so I can figure out, like, I don't want to have to do a whole bunch of reading for the, like... It'll be quicker for me to just pull up the build planner, so I just need, like, 2 seconds here. Ah, yes, I got my guide. Alright. In the meantime, I can take a look at this too. Hey! Free stuff. More XP. There you go. Another Paragon point here. Okay, yeah, I think I need to swap out for the 750. 3 Ravens. Mine has lucky hit chance. Kind of like that, but Ravens could help too. But yeah, ideally I want Wolves, of course. Okay. Okay, so where is my... Ah, there's my Paragon board. I'm glad that they haven't changed that at least, even if they've changed everything else. Okay, so I'm still missing my glyphs. That's another thing I need to pick up, but I guess I don't really care about glyphs, since I can't really level them up just yet anyway. So this is board 2. Board 3 is supposed to be Thunderstruck, but I don't... Problem with Thunderstruck is I don't even have... Okay, I'm gonna have to do a variation then for the time being. I don't have Storm's Companion, so there's no point in me getting Thunderstruck at all. I'll go like this. Okay, yeah. I'll start working my way over. Man, I got an extra skill point. Why not? Anything else I can pick up? Oh, yeah, right. I can open up this crow. Ancestral collection of one-handed weapons. Alright, let's see what goodies I can get out of this. Oh, well, that's disappointing. I was expecting, like, a legendary or something, but I guess this works, whatever. Worldly endurance. Max life. They gave me one ancestral. Goody. Okay. So that's that. Maybe I can talk to Fira. Fira is supposed to be here, right? Somewhere. For bargaining and all that. That's Armory. That's Aldkin. Where's Fira? Fira is usually around here, I thought. Yeah, just for fun. Let's see. Two-handed axe.
Not much, but something.
Crit strike damage multiplier. Oh, this is pointless. Hoping for like a two-hander. Oh, you know what I could try to do for fun? I can try to roll for pants. I don't think that'll work though. It would be nice to get
Will be even better.
one potion capacity. Wow. At this point, I need it to have potion capacity. That's like actually the most important one. 2 to potion capacity and 1,000 life. Actually, yeah, this is better than what I... Oh, oops. That's awkward. I think I might have sold it. Okay, yeah, it's gone. But, no, this is it right here. You know what? No, I like mine more.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah, I was hoping for Storm's Companion. Or even a Legendary, to be honest, but it doesn't look like they even want to give any Legendaries. 2 potion capacity, willpower, poison resistance. Yeah, sure, I'll do this one instead. Maximum life. Armor. Okay.
Taken apart, melted down.
I think... Yeah, legendary armor. I wonder if these actually do give legendary armor, or if that's kind of a bait. Yeah. I'm gonna do my last tribute here, or maybe I can roll for more tributes, actually. I'm gonna roll for more tributes really quickly. Try to see if I can get something good out of this. No, lesser talisman items. Really wanted experience, but that's okay. Hold on. So what's available now in Undercity? Yeah, next level, or next one that I clear is... It's not enough. It's like a while before I clear this. That's fine. Okay. I'm gonna plug in experience, and I need more weapons. Okay. And then after I finish this, I'm going to try to see if I can push for Torment 2, I guess? I don't know. Like, it doesn't really much matter right now what I... I guess I could. I could do it. I don't know. I could do a push. I don't know. I'm just like thinking I'd like to get an ancestral weapon, but I don't know where to get an ancestral weapon anymore. It's not like before where, well, like in the past, if you pick up an ancestral collection of two-handers, then it will for sure give you like an ancestral legendary, right? But now that's no longer the case. Like the game's kind of different now. Um, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, like one-shotting most of these monsters now. It's great. And this is with no aspects. I still have no legendary aspects. So, yeah, that's going to be fun trying to figure out where I get all this. I think I have to do it. To be honest, I actually think that I should do a pit push and try to see how high I can go. Because once I start pit pushing, I think that I'll have a much higher chance if I open up my caches to get like ancestor aspects for my build. It doesn't even need to be ancestral legendaries, but if I get like, I don't know, aspect of reanimation, that's already by itself like a 90% boost, or well, I guess it's 60%, but I'd put it on a two-hander, so it'd actually be 120% at that point. Either that or my amulet, I'm not sure. I have to think about that one, but yeah, I'd have to see if I have like an ancestral legendary or not. And then I also have to run the season journey rewards. Yeah, season journey rewards and the reputation board. See what I get out of those, out of all those. Okay. I guess I can head up this way. Yeah, alright. Nice and easy. Oh, hold on. I almost messed up there. Forgot that there's these XP orbs. Almost lost a full level up. I actually kind of wonder if I might have lost a few, uh, nodes, or these XP orbs elsewhere. I keep forgetting, that that's a thing. Even if I don't get these experience orbs later, I think it'll still be worth it to do Kurast Undercity just for the XP rewards that I've already been getting, you know. But it's pretty good so far. Gotta keep my distance on this. Also need to level my glyphs too. But then again, I don't actually have any good glyphs to begin with, so it's still a work in progress too. There we go. There's my orbs. Another full level up, and then some. I can head into the next area. Undercity portal.
You know
Alright.
death as intimately as I. This will be a good fight.
And this shouldn't take much longer.
You fought well.
Got him. And corruption from within. I don't even know what I cleared in order to get that, but alright. 3 Forgotten Souls, nice. Okay, yep. Got another 2 level ups out of that. Lair key. And 5 Paragon points. Okay. Let's see. Storm skills do a lot more damage. Werebear form, no. Critical strikes with werewolf skills deal increased damage. Constricting tendrils deal 60% increased damage against poisoned enemies. It's gotta be one of these, I guess. Sure. I'll do this one first, and then I'll adjust my board a little later. I guess it doesn't much matter. Okay. And I'm working my way to Height and Malice here, but at this point, I could probably... That's a pretty big physical damage multiplier. Just the weapon damage that's missing. Okay, skill tree. Activities. Tree of Whispers. Oh, okay. Hold on. Planting corrupted roots and helltides? Always drop a whisper cache. Yeah, I'd want Grim Retribution, I think. Because I would like a greater collection, or even ancestral collection of chaos. Completing a whisper has a chance to trigger a whisper ambush. Can only be changed in town. Alright. I think I would do that. Fourth whisper cache choice. Yeah, because I don't really plan to run whispers for XP. My XP is going to come from Kurest Undercity. Collection of Chaos replaced with collections of mysteries. Yeah, well, that's not as important as the ones on the right side. There's a small chance to award a collection of chaos. Yeah, I mean, this is going to give it to me a lot more quickly. There's a chance to drop... Wait. A chance to drop a Resplendent Spark? Interesting. Okay. Gonna head back to town, salvage my stuff, and then I think I'm gonna start running Pit for Torment 2. And onward. How close am I, actually? I think I can get by just fine. Yeah, I do need to... I need to unlock as high a pit tier as I can so that I can at least turn my rewards in. Yeah, I should probably aim to turn my rewards in as at as high a pit tier as I can manage right now, since yeah, like I have a whole bunch of rewards sitting around on Subo, Rahir, Reputation Board, Reputation Cache, yada yada. Oh, I just grabbed something by accident. I meant to take a look at what these are, but I got Undercity tributes, so who knows, maybe I get like XP tributes out of it. That would be ideal. Oh, what's this? So as long as I stand here, it will close the terror, right? Seems like that is the case. Oh, alright. Protection Shrine? Sure. Yeah, I have like one less potion, but what can you do? Oh, there we go. I just need to stand here and do my thing. Okay.
Curse this place.
Uh-oh.
I'm being followed.
I can't get through. But if Rahir has his little dome up, then I think I should be just fine. Oh, hold on. I got some terrors here. Come to think of it, don't I have... yeah, I already have my Season Blessings pretty high up there. I'll get another one, I'm sure. Another one of the Smoldering Ashes for the glyph upgrades before I get my Wilds glyph. I mean, not that I'm going to be spending much time leveling it right now. Okay. Okay. That's 2. These glints of hope. Yeah, these glints of hope work towards the reputation board too. Can't wait to see what rewards I'm going to be getting out of that. I'm going to find out soon, I suppose. Oh, no. Yeah, that might actually kill me. Yeah, just a survivability issue. I can handle pretty much everything else. Oh yeah, Blast Wave Shrine's still going. No, they're dead. Nice. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Got a nice whisper out of that too. Actually, you know what? I think I've had an whoa. That hurts. Where is the man, this lasts way too long. Okay. So the thing that I was trying to do was completing a whisper has a chance to trigger a whisper ambush. The reason I'm gonna choose that is because it's like right here. And, okay. Well, eventually I'll be able to pick it. You and your companions deal increased non-physical damage. Okay, I'm eventually gonna need this too, I think. Let me just double check that there's no other glyphs that would be better. There's too much to worry about. Well, you have overpower, increased damage to healthy and injured. Yeah, spirit glyph. Okay, I'm just gonna do Headhunter for now, I think. Okay, awkward. Alright. I guess that's it for now. So I'm gonna go back to Temis, and I'm gonna keep pushing. Normally I would celebrate by spinning around and uh, the the difficulty statue in Kyovashad, but I think I'm gonna skip that this time because I'm just gonna see how far I can go. Torment 3, hooray! Right, Tree of Whispers. Okay, let me plug that point in there. Wonder, so there's no way to like, oh, I can actually take points out and put them back in. Oh, okay. I'm going to stop messing around with that. Didn't realize that I could take points off. So there's actually no harm then putting the points in because I can always just take them out later if I find that things are a little too difficult for me. It's good to know. Lesser Herodric Cube materials. Well, that's not good. Anytime I find an XP tribute, I would run that. But yeah, I guess that's not an option here for me right now. Oh well. Okay. I can get going, I guess. Yeah, it just feels kind of empty right now. I don't have pretty close to heightened malice. Infernal hordes. Also drop Aether. Doomsayers. Drop additional items when slain. I think this would be fine, yeah. Wow, it's a lot of Aether. Let's do this one, or I'm gonna do this one first. Okay, skill tree. Yeah, again, I'm gonna keep pushing until I start struggling, and then I'll turn in all my renown reward or all my rewards at once. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. To hopefully make the rewards that I'm getting a lot better. That's the goal that I have here. Why is it taking so long to get me into the pit? Okay, well, I guess it bugged out then. It's not loading. Alright, I guess I'm gonna restart my game. I'll be right back then, I guess. Yeah. Although it might take a moment for it to come back up, so... Yeah, I need a second here. Okay, that was uncalled for. The game kinda booted me out when I tried to go into the pit. But that's okay. I'm back now. So, yeah, I'm gonna open up pit 20. I'm gonna go in and try to see if I can clear this. Again, like, I think the main issue is survivability. I have enough damage for it, I just don't have enough survivability, and I don't know if I have an easy way... Oh, okay. This lag is uncalled for. Don't know if I have an easy way around not having enough survivability. Oh, wow. Yeah, see? This is a bit of a problem. I think that Torment 3 is going to be my limit. Like, look at that. I have the damage. I really do. Ooh, wow, just one-shotted. Yeah, I don't know what to say there. If I had more damage reduction nodes, perhaps that would help. Yeah, I don't want to struggle so much. You know what? I'm going to set it to Torment 2. And I'm going to upgrade my gear, and then maybe I try again. I'm going to start off by trying to get some of the rewards from Subo. Hey, a legendary amulet. Summons gain a ton of attack speed. Wow, okay. That's a good start. Okay, I don't get any... Oh, we got a flat amount of Obdicite. 101% more damage to incapacitated enemies. Daze, fear, frozen, knockdown, or stunned. Well, that doesn't quite help me here. Dancing Bolt deals increased damage. No, I don't need that, though. Don't really need attack speed, either. Gotta have something of value here, please. Scattered Prisms. Close enemies that are slowed. Increased damage to slowed enemies. Yeah. I'm gonna salvage these for now. Or damage to incapacitated enemies. That one, I'm really kinda... I figure out if I might want that. Lucky hit chance against elite enemies. Yeah, I don't really need that. I haven't seen that aspect before. Feels like they introduce new aspects like every season now. Hey, there. Hellbent Commander Doom Gauntlets. Now this is something that I need, yes. And that is something that will be going into my amulet here, I think. Although for my amulet, one of the things that's bothering me about my amulet is I don't have something that has like a good damage multiplier. Like this, yeah, vulnerable damage multiplier. Here, what's my crit chance at? 7.5%, yeah. It's, again, I feel like I'm lacking on damage. Where's Fire? Where is Fire? I'm pretty sure Fire is supposed to be here, but can't find her for some reason. That's so bizarre. Alright, well, fine. I'll just head on over to the den and talk to Fire there then. Kind of tempted to start leveling my other mercenaries to pick up their rewards on this guy. Cap of Natural Instincts. Each regains a bonus 15% additive damage. Well, doesn't really help me very much. 102. No, I think I have the roll for something a little bit better. Oh, there you go. Needle Flare, utility aspect. Well, Fortified I deal increased damage. Casting ultimate skill gives me more damage. Costs like 100 for this? Wow, that is expensive. That's genuinely very expensive. Willpower Spirit on kill. Yeah. Not making things very easy for me, are they? Not rarely fortified too. So I think I'll skip that. I think I already have something like this, don't I? Boss summoning cache. Okay. Let me try my luck on this. Try see if I can get like Storm's Companion. Fine. 2 layer keys. Okay. Well, I go hunt down Beast in the Ice. I'll try to run some of these too. Try to... Oh, use transmute items from Urivar's Horde. Let me withdraw... You know what? I'm gonna hire Aldkin as my mercenary now. And Varyana. Just for their, rewards. Reward caches. Need everything I can get right now. For my rewards. And as a matter of fact... Yeah, I don't like that it takes forever for me to find, like, Ancestrals. Even, like, the garbage ones. This is my only Ancestral. Okay. I'm just trying to... Oh, yeah, I remember where else I can go. I can go to Zarbinset. Again, I just need that one Ancestral weapon, and then maybe I can start messing around with it. I'm just reluctant to burn my materials on temp items right now that I know that I'm going to replace sooner or later. It's part of the issue. Okay, here we go. Ancient Memory. Now I figured that I'd get like a level up out of that. Just one. Neth Iron, that's it. Don't get a weapon or anything of that sort. Okay, well, I mean, I'm getting there. What about any Season Journey stuff that I can pick up? Maybe I just run Enclave of Darkness and pick up some of the stuff that they're offering here. Improve a Paragon lift to rank 10. Okay, I'm pretty close to that. I'm at 1 or higher. Complete Whispers in Torment 1 or higher. Oh, Whispers. It's gonna take me a while to get that, but anyway, okay. Summoned Fields of Hatred. I could yoink a whole bunch of Paragon points if I start running some of these, well, yeah, if I start doing some of these capstone dungeons. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can get... Let me salvage all these first, I guess. I don't really have very many good... Oh, wait. There is one place I can check. There is the Rings and Amulets of Vendor.
They're all genuine. I don't trifle with fakes.
All damage multiplier. Werebear skills. Ah. Yeah, I'm looking for like an all... Like, willpower, max life, all damage, and crit. That combination would be something that I can comfortably run with, but I guess that is not on the table here. So I think I'm just gonna... I think I'm just gonna settle for what I have. Again, like, this is a survivability issue that I'm faced with right now. Hellbent Commander. I don't think... Well, let me do my amulet, I guess. Yeah. 62% increased summon damage. These guys are summons, right? Yes, they are. Okay. So I can do that at least. Do I have something else I can do? Hindered enemies. The thing is, I'm not really to incapacitated enemies. Daze, Fear, Frozen, Knockdown, or Stun. Well, I don't think that... Do I have anything that allows me to fear monsters? I don't think I do, truth be told. Yeah, I have nothing that causes a fear. Inner Calm, Hindered. From my human skills, deal increased damage to slowed enemies. They're not making this very easy for me, are they? Daze, Fear, Frozen, Knockdown, or Stun. There's gotta be something for fear, right? Weaken, Storm, Wrath. On. None of these... I guess none of these are stuns, huh? This one's for slowed, but nothing for stunned. Knocks down enemies hit? Okay, hold on, how about that? No, but that's Cyclone armor, though. I'd have to actually cast that. Dancing Bolt. Knockdown. Okay, fine. This is a lot of materials, though. I don't think I want to do that. Maybe in here for the time being, until I find something better for my weapon. Okay. So I might need to level up just a little bit more because Beast okay. Yeah, I need to level up just a little bit more. I want to pick up Heightened Malice, and then I'll go try Torment 3 again. I think at this point I've officially done everything. Yeah. Incapacitated enemies, Inner Calm, Summon Damage. Wait, did I just overwrite the ring that I thought I had something else in there, didn't I? I think I'm okay. Yeah, maybe I am okay. Maybe I'm just hallucinating. Shapeshifter aspect. Might do that. In my helm, I guess. I mean, I don't know what else to put it into. Maybe my... Well, my pants, I'm eventually going to swap it out for Storm's Companion, ideally. Maybe my helm as a temporary measure. I need my damage right now. Just to speed things up. Roderick. Recipes. Oh, yeah, right. I was going to go take down some lair bosses. That's what it was. Yeah, I'm going to go try to run some lair bosses. That's what I'm going to do. Okay. Torment 1. And... Exquisite Blood. Wait, no. It's lair boss keys. Key spoils... Lair boss horde. Yeah, okay, fine. Let's, I'm gonna head over to... Does it really matter here? Hold on. Before I do anything else, let me take a look at the cheat sheet for bosses. So, what Ira does. Ira does Inexorable Will, but it doesn't do what it used to. It's for Storm Strike now. Chord of the Wilds. Each gain one additional companion. Oh, hold on. A Chord of the Wilds. This is new to me. Who drops that? That's kind of a... Oh, Beast in the Ice? Okay. I'm gonna go Beast in the Ice. Yeah, I'm gonna run a whole bunch of Beast in the Ice and try to see if I can get a Chord of the Wilds. But then again, with all these lair boss keys, perhaps I should wait until a higher Torment? Like, I don't know how all this works, or maybe I'll get plenty more later. Oh, +3? These guys are gonna be... I don't know if I can actually take them. This is Torment 1, too. Okay. Let's, open this up and let's see how difficult it'll turn out to be. Didn't realize it was +3 for this. Okay. Oh, okay, I still do a decent bit of damage. I don't know if I can, like, one-phase him, though. It's the only problem. Oh. No, he's gonna take flight, I think. Unless... Maybe I need, like, a... Oh. Okay, I can still kill him. That's fine. That's good. I was wondering if I might perhaps need to get Heightened Malice, but I think I can get by without it, so it's not a big deal. But there's no guarantee that I can actually get... Oh, wow. I did get, like, some legendaries, though. Hellbent Commander, 51%. Yeah. I'm gonna salvage that. That's an upgrade for sure. Okay. I'm okay to run a bunch of these. Wait, willpower, max life, crit strike damage multiplier, and poison damage multiplier, and increase damage while I have a barrier active. Okay, well, in that case, maybe I... here. Maybe I can go for Earthen Bulwark instead. Fortified. Extend the barrier duration to 12 seconds. Yeah, that would be good. This is increasing the barrier amount. Resource cost reduction. Tectonic spikes. I overwrote the tectonic spikes earlier, but I don't really care about that. Self-restore is 15%. You definitely need that. Like 15% additive damage bonus is kind of useless. Like, I don't think that that's worth it. If it were multiplicative, that would be a whole different story. Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna lose out on berserking, but if I have these gloves, then suddenly I do 49% more damage if I get the timing on this right. Although that means that this aspect is kind of useless right now. Oh, hold on a second. Come on, a little bit more. There we go. Yeah. Easy peasy. And open this up. Try to see if I can get... Hey, it's Belial. Basic skills grant damage reduction? Yeah, I could use that. Let's see if I can just... There we go, okay. Boom, no problem. I just need that ring. Oh! Is this the ring? Ah, it's not. It freezes if it causes enemies to permanently take 14% increased cold damage from you for each second they are frozen. Does it stack? If so, that's kind of nutty. Like, maybe some cold builds could actually use that. Crit strike chance. I don't think I need this. I don't need these. I'm gonna keep going. I'm actually getting some really nice items out of this. Wow. This is not bad. Lightning damage multiplier, damage over time multiplier. Layer boss key? Oh, they basically just refunded me one. Increase damage. Gain an additional passive bonus for each druid form. Increase damage to distant. Increase crit strike damage to close. I would like the human one, but then I wouldn't be able to stay shapeshifted, or I wouldn't be able to use claw. So it's a bit of an issue here.
Step up to my anvil.
Okay, I'm trying to think about this. How to maximize how much damage I can do here. Hellbent Commander. Nope, no need for that. Weapon damage, willpower, max life, damage over time. I am very tempted to switch. I think I should switch. There's no reason for me not to, is there? Yeah. Only thing is the lightning damage multiplier. I think that's like the main issue here. Yeah. Ideally, again, like the damage multiplier on this is something else, but summons gain 74% attack speed. Well, that's also another good reason to use this. Comes with that aspect. So that helps. But again, I'm here specifically for that one ring. Yeah, if I can get that. If my wolves would just do their thing. Okay, I hit for 2.5 million. It's a start, but still quite a ways to go. Will I have a barrier get 20% damage reduction? Okay. Yeah, sounds pretty good. Poison Creeper, yeah, I don't quite need that. You know what I do need, though? I need to swap out my active damage bonus for Vulnerable, so that I can get, well, apply Vulnerable with my Ravens, because otherwise I don't really have a way to get Vulnerable. Okay. Yeah, this Earthen Bulwark is... Yeah, wow. Maybe Earthen Bulwark is the missing piece of the puzzle. Yeah, because as soon as I have Earthen Bulwark, like, well, yeah, can't really break through Earthen Bulwark. I gain 119% total armor. I could actually get behind that. That's a lot of armor I'd be getting out of that. That would save a lot of my survivability issues. Yeah, I'm gonna salvage it. How many more lair keys do I have? I have 4 more, okay. I don't mind burning all my lair keys. I need to get upgrades. That's just a simple reality. If I can get more lair keys, then I can actually progress through the game a little bit more easily, because otherwise I'm like stuck here. There, I hit for 4 mil just now. Stark improvement from even a few moments ago. Just getting these aspects that were previously missing. Hey, Belial. Really do want that unique ring, but if I can't get it, then, well, what can you do? Right? Hey, 3 to wolves? Okay, well, yeah, probably gonna want that. I'm also running low on those baleful fragments. I need to figure something out there. Helm? What's this? Autumnal Crown? Yeah, I don't really need that. While wielding a two-handed weapon, gain 31% damage reduction. Okay, I gotta be honest, yeah, I'll probably switch out. I think I'm gonna switch out, yeah. Wait, no, this one is better, right? This one has +3 wolves, so while I have barrier, gain 20% damage reduction. Okay, and then I would need to break this, but then I can put that aspect onto my chest armor, which I should have like a 850 for that. Maybe this one might not be bad. Okay, fine. Unless I can find something a little bit better. Okay, let me get out of here. I'm hoping that with some of this damage reduction, I might be able to survive a bit longer. But then again, I'm going to be gated on baneful fragments. Which gets me wondering, baleful fragments, where do I get these? Salvage spoils, legendary... Okay, hold on. What if I break this? I'm never going to use this, right? So... 20? Okay, well, I guess that's how I get the baneful fragments that I need then. Right. In that case, let me try to buff up my equipment a little bit. I can put... Oh, yeah, right. Chest armor. There was also Juggernaut's aspect. I can toss that in too, but for now, let's put it on. Put it on the wrong armor. That's fine, I guess. Yeah, okay. Well, it's a little embarrassing, but fine. I'll find something better eventually. Shapeshifter, okay, barrier. What other... Oh, this is perfect. Okay, then I'll put it in here, and then this one I can put Juggernaut's aspect. Okay. Yeah, pretty expensive, but yeah, this will hopefully boost up my survivability like crazy. Armor 14.3k now. Yeah, previously 44.5, now I'm at 66.4. Now that is a pretty sizable increase. Then I can worry about my resistances and like socketing my jewelry. And I'm hoping that that combination should get me going into Torment 3 so that I don't just die outright. Cause enemies to take... Your knockdowns cause enemies to take 51% more damage from you for 3 seconds. Hey, this is a good... Right, wow. I wish I had switched over to this one before I made all those upgrades. That's okay. That is fine. Is it fine? This is 277 resistance to all elements. I think I have to switch over to that, actually. I'm gonna do that. Once I see the rest of what I get here. More damage to incapacitated. I gained 21% bonus crit strike damage against poison enemies. Only 21% additive. Otherwise, I would gladly take that. Kind of interesting, how they choose to have some additive and some multiplicative bonuses. This is my last one. Nope, I still have 2 more lair keys. Then after that, I can do the whole Distilled Fears. Oh, where are you at? Okay. Set charm. Right. Okay. What is this set charm? Hey, this is for the bear companion. Wow. Okay, well, this will be something for me to pick up much later, or to use much later. Yeah, it's gonna be a while before I can use it. Hey, rare charm. +2 to companion skills? Well, what can I replace for it? I'm using those 2 together. 3 to werewolf skills? 1 to werewolf skills. Yeah, it would probably have to be this one, right? 2 to companion skills plus fire resistance. One seems like a solid trade. Okay. More damage to incapacitated enemies. Wow. Wait, this one's got all damage multiplier. I have to see what I can do with that. I'm gonna add an affix on it in a little bit. Stuns enemies for 2.5 seconds. Yeah, I don't think I care. Gonna run one more time. And yeah, lair boss key. Superior lair boss. Superior lair boss horde. Maybe I fight Belial and I can actually get some rewards, maybe. Because there's that ring from... There's that ring that I can get from Beast in the Ice, but there's also Storm's Companion, so I don't know which of these I need more right now. Okay. I guess that's it then. Damage reduction based on how injured I am. Yeah, I don't think I care for that yet. Okay. I'm getting out of here. I'm going back to Tenet. Or Tennis, or whatever it is. Hey, what's up, dude? Cam. Yes, it is. It is my favorite boss. Imagine. Yeah, I specifically had to run him on Torment 1 just to make sure that we didn't have any accidents, you know? So, yeah, made it in time for that. Alright. I'm gonna add an affix to this. Try to see what it is. Armor. Can I focused reroll? Chaotic reroll? Change to random affix. removes a random affix. Yeah, I'm not looking for that, though. I specifically want to roll off armor. I'm hoping for willpower. Like, if I can get willpower on this, well, I don't know. I don't have enough materials. This is the problem. How's it going? Yeah, it's going all right. Just having a chance to explore the changes they made in this new season. And to be honest, the changes are interesting, but I still don't really feel like... I don't really feel like the game is in a state that I can, like, I'd honestly be able to say that I'd want to come back to it and keep playing it on the regular. Yeah, and as you know that I've been liking it, it's okay. I'm having fun, but it's like the kind of fun where I'm like, okay, well, that was enjoyable, but I'll probably drop the game after today or tomorrow. Yeah, I just wanted to have a chance to try out... I just wanted to have a chance to try out the solo self-found mode. You see, they finally added SSF into the game, so I can play the game such that I don't join a party, and I have to figure everything out by myself. But here's the trade-off, though, or here's the catch. They don't roll out the leaderboards at all until July the 2nd, so in like 2 days. I was hoping to have the leaderboards available even now, so I can match my progress relative to others, right? That would be really fun, but yeah, apparently they're like they are delaying that for whatever reason. So you get the idea. I'm kind of just not... Oh, Ira does. Nice. Yeah, I'm not exactly... Signet of... Oh, it's another one of these. Silly. Yeah. Anyway, okay, well that was the end of that. Had my fun. I don't need these. I probably salvage them. So you want to race the other people but can't. Yeah, I mean, it kind of defeats the purpose of solo self-found, right? Like, the whole point of solo self-found is, you know, you have to get everything yourself, but I want to have, like, a benchmark to measure myself against, too, right? For my progress, but they didn't add that, so... what was the point of all this? Anyway. Yeah, but never mind me. How? Well, fair. Well, at least I'll be out soon. In 2 days, yeah, but, like, by that point, it's like... It's fine, I guess, for most people. It would be fine. But for me, I'm like, yeah, I want to know now, right? Otherwise, why did I... Like, what was the reason to get hyped, or so hyped for this season? I'm about to take on... I'm actually about to take on, Torment, like, I think it's Torment 3 Pit 20. And the previous run I did, I actually got walloped pretty badly. Like, I did enough damage to hurt them, but not enough to, like... They also were able to, like, 1 or 2 shot me, funny enough. So, I kind of stepped away from that so that I could upgrade my gear. And, yeah, all my gear is now legendary. So I'm basically ready to go in for a round 2, if you catch my drift. So, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. Yeah. Okay, let me see if I have any other tempering recipes. Nope, nothing really. I guess I'll go in for it. I think it's about time. Torment 3. Alright. I don't have elixirs and incense right now either. Oh, that reminds me. I'm running Rahir, aren't I? If I'm running Rahir... Oh, hold on. Okay, yeah, I can clear these guys a lot more quickly than before, and I have Earthen Bulwark now, too, to help keep me alive, too. An Earthen Bulwark... It lasts like 12 seconds. I can actually see how long it lasts for, too, so when it's about to wear off, I can just back up. That's fine. Aldekin, Variana... Chance to... Inflict Vulnerable. Oh, okay, increased damage from me. I guess I can pick up Bloodthirst whenever I cast a skill in combat. Yeah, sure, doesn't matter. Okay, I'm ready. Yeah, but how are you doing, Cam? It's nice to see you. How have your games of League been going? It's yeah, I've been kind of missing playing with you, but I've been trying to get some solo games in. So I don't know if you've seen on my YouTube channel recently, but I was trying to put out some League content. I have a new series out called Nivea Always, and in this series, I'm trying to run Nivea in pretty much every available role: jungler, mid, top, um, jungle, and I guess APC. And, well, I'm having a hard time trying to make a Nivea work up top, but it's just a fun little personal challenge for me. So that's what I've been... A Nivea jungle... No, Nivea jungle's not even the worst of it, though. A Nivea jungle is actually alright. You're gonna laugh when I say that, but no, a Nivea jungle is not that bad. The worst is actually a Nivea top. Okay? And you might think to yourself, wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. This guy's just, like, legit griefing, like, by making such claims. But no, I'm 100% dead serious. Jungle and Nivea is easy because you don't actually have to really interact with other people if you don't want to, right? Like, yeah, they might try to invade your jungle, but if you keep vision on one side of your jungle, then you know you can avoid enemy junglers if you want. And you can even choose not to gank if you don't want to. But the funny thing is, I usually do like ganking. Like, if you watch the Jungle and Nivea video, you'll see what I mean. I devised a rune page specifically for Jungle and Nivea that works out actually pretty well, it turns out. So, that's for Jungle and Nivea. The problem is with top and Nivea, because for top and Nivea, there are some matchups. There are some matchups that are straight up unplayable. I don't know how else to put it. When I say unplayable, what I mean is, top lane can be unplayable depending on who the matchup is against. Like, for example, one of the matchups I went up against was a Yi. Master Yi. Master Yi just, like, activates his ult and just runs me down if I go too close to, well, if I stray too far away from my turret. So, yeah, that's like one example of like a horrible matchup against me. To be quite honest, I don't actually know very many matchups which do work out well in my favor. The one matchup that I've been looking for is actually Teemo. I actually think I do okay against a Teemo, but every other matchup that I've seen so far is pretty bad. Like, it's awkward. Bro, a Nivea top sounds easy. I can do it. Yeah, well, okay. Here's the thing, right? Yeah, it does sound easy. I was thinking the same thing. And here's the thing, okay? Here's a disclaimer for you. Maybe you will have an easier time, but in my matches, I've been getting paired up against, like, Plat to Emerald players, and I don't think that Plat Emerald is necessarily, like, by itself a problem. Like, whatever. If I went, like, mid at Nivea, I wouldn't really, I could go, like, even against the Plat or Emerald, maybe, right? But with top, it's a little different, because with top, most Plat to Emerald players know that they can just zone me out. Like, all they need to do is just stand in front of me, and there's nothing I can do. You see? So that's a bit of an issue. You said easy, don't leave tower until you're one-tapping as a Nivea, but then how are you ever going to get any CS? You're just going to try to, like, he can just set up a freeze on his side of the lane if you're not careful, and then that's the end of that. Anyway, that's my own personal struggle with Nivea. You might actually try it yourself and find that you might have a completely separate set of issues. You might find that Teemo is actually the toughest matchup. I have no idea. But just telling you straight up, like, this is where I struggled the most. I've spent quite some time, and ashamed to admit, a couple days trying to do the top of Nivea video, and I finally kind of gave up in favor of trying to play the D4 new season. But yeah, the only matchup I think that would be hard is Mundo. You know, it's funny you say that because I just perma-ban Mundo anyway, so yeah, that's not an issue. Perma-freeze on your side, right. If he sets up a freeze, just wall your CS off so they push towards you. Right, well, maybe you can give that a try. You let me know how that goes. And, yeah, you get back to me on that, because, despite what I've tried, it doesn't quite work out in my favor. That sounds good. Ooh, versatile skills. I don't think I really need this, though. Yeah. Like I said, maybe you do it and you find out that it's a lot easier than I make it out to be. Storm Shepherd. No longer costs spirit to cast. Hey, this could work well with Storm's Companion. Yeah, I could just keep spamming Storm Wolves. Okay, anyway. Where was I? Oh, yes, I cleared Torment 3 now, or I opened up, I've opened up Torment 3. Next up is Torment 4. Okay, to be honest, before I run Torment 4, I kind of want to open up Heightened Malice, just to make things a little easier for myself. I don't want to struggle for no reason if I don't have to. Okay, I guess I'm playing League Night. Yeah, let me know. Let me know how it goes. I'm genuinely intrigued. Yeah, you might find that it is way easier than I'm making it out to be, for sure. So, yeah. Hey, what is this? Karun? Hold on. Hold on. Where's my... here it is. Karun and Karun. Okay. I cast skills, or 5 skills, and then I can spawn 3 wolves. Ah, it's good. Kirka. El Clasico. Frost Nova? If I drink enough healing potions, then maybe I can combo with Frost Nova. I mean, like, as it is right now, it's not like... Like, I can't even... How do I even craft, gems here? Because it doesn't even exist at the jeweler anymore, does it? Here. Oh, wait, no, I'm trolling. Never mind me. Just disregard what I said completely. This is actually kind of embarrassing. Okay, 30 willpower. Yeah, but I think I'm better off just waiting for the time being. Yeah, this is better for now. I don't want to burn sockets in the rest of my equipment just to get like 60 willpower when I'm gonna change my gear up anyway later. Do I have to do it in ranked? Nope. Nope, you can do it in a regular game. And then send the, if you're gonna play, well, I'm just trying to think. Send me the, like, well, I can take a look after. I'll just pull up your op.gg after, and I'll see how well that goes for you. Wait, what am I doing? I'm actually supposed to level up a little bit before I go any further. Gonna get on that Anivia top grind? Yeah, sure. I can't record, I'm on a laptop now. I'll just take a look at the games that you play. If you get a first try, then I'll just be like, yeah, you're just better. Like, you're honestly just better than I am. Right. I am here for, the Undercity, Brazier. Lesser Runes, Legendary Armaments. Okay, yeah. This, oh. I can use obols for these? Nice. Okay, well, I'll do offensive legendaries later. I'll do more weapons for now, though. I don't have enough obols yet, but later if I do, I can do that. Alright, bet. Alright, great. That's a funny question, if you had to do it in ranked. It's like, yeah, just troll everybody on your team. Just watch yourself get flamed and reported. That would be funny. Anyway, that aside, how... You said doing okay, staying busy. How my games been? Yeah, so my games have been all right. Like I said, I had my Nivea Always series. That's been a lot of fun. I've been enjoying that a lot. You can check those out if you're at all curious. Yeah, Nivea Jungle, like I said, was good. And yeah, glad to hear that you've been staying busy. Like I mentioned, I think I've seen you, I mean, you've been on League quite a bit. What else have you been up to, aside from League? Because, again, like, you and I didn't really get to catch up much, and, you know, I've been itching to play some matches with you. At some point, we gotta get on that. Maybe after I can finish my Anivia Always series. Like, it's actually driving me insane, like, not being able to do every role. Like, you know, like I mentioned, like, bot lane Anivia is fine, whatever, or it should be fine, in theory, because you're just really playing mage Anivia, but not... oh, I will. Arma and work? Nice, nice. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, glad to hear it. Glad to have you back, man. I will say, though, I don't think you were here when I mentioned this, but I do think that it's kind of, in a way, it's kind of the end of an era for me. I don't think I'm going to be playing Diablo 4 very much beyond this particular season. Even after Lord of Hatred, I was already kind of not that interested in playing Well, yeah, I wasn't really as interested in playing last season after I finished the campaign, and I don't think I've actually given you the rundown of why that is, but I just don't. I guess overall, I don't agree with the direction the game is taking. I like if I could break it down into three parts. Like, the first is that I have spent the last, like, I've actually played D4 for the last like 13 seasons or 14 seasons, right? Since the game came out, I took part in every single season. I played in the like before they had seasons, and then I played when Vessel of Hatred came out. I played when Lord of Hatred came out. And the thing is, uh, they have changed the game like 6 times since I started up the game, right? There was the game when it first launched. I had to learn it then. Then in Season 2, they changed the game with the adjustments to like overpower and crit. In Season 4, they overhauled the blacksmith and added like augments, which was better for the game, but I, had to take time to learn that too. And add mythics, I think, or reworked mythics. Then when Vessel of Hatred came out, they changed the systems again. They did the whole stat squish, and then they reduced the level cap from like 100 to 60 and all that. Okay, so that's 4 times. Then they changed the game again back in Season 10 by moving the resistances from percentages to integer values. And then lastly, they just released Lord of Hatred, and Lord of Hatred has its own set of... Have I not been picking up these XP nodes? I guess not, huh? He said, yeah, so basically, yeah, it's been 6 changes that they've done. Yeah, I think I've actually left behind a lot of the orbs. This is awkward. Yeah, 6 times, okay? 6 times they have changed the game, and it's getting kind of annoying having to relearn the game again and again. But then they just kind of... They're probably, like, they can't make up their mind about it, Like, I think that the problem for me is that they haven't even figured out the fundamental of what they want the game to be. They should have the fundamentals down so that they could focus on fleshing out the game. That's how I feel like it should be. And I don't feel like that's the direction that they've taken. Even this season, they, they're still struggling to figure out, balancing and progression and all that. Speaking of which, those are the other 2 problems I have with the game. Progression and balance. I don't like the progression in the game. Going from 1 to 70 is alright, but, I think that Helltide, or Warplan plus Helltide, is, head and shoulders above everything else. It feels kind of bad not to do that as a method of leveling. And then if we look at, the end game, or Torment tiers, trying to reach Torment 100 is trying to reach Torment 6 is fine, but trying to reach Torment 12 is impossibly difficult, especially for some builds. I'll talk about balance in a second too. Anyway, sorry, I'm yapping way too much. Let me see what you're talking about here. That's fair, but honestly, it's still a nice time dump here and there. Oh, don't get me wrong, yeah, I mean, I'm here right now to try out the SSF mode, but I guess what I'm saying is, I think the days of me, sinking, however many hours into the game are gone, I'm just not as interested in the game anymore, because I just can't bring myself to like a lot of the changes that they've made to the game recently, if that makes sense. You got top. I dropped the draft into your Discord. I'm into a Mundo. Into a Mundo? Wow, okay. Thanks for that. Yeah, I'll take a peek after. Yeah, when it's done, we can see how it goes. I'm listening, but game's up. I'll check back in later. Well, this is perfect, because I can yap your ear off about, kind of what I'm... Well, yeah, I can kind of yap your ear off about kind of how I feel with balancing and all that. So, yeah, balance... hold on a second. Greater collection of talismans. Alright, that's gonna be good. Let's see what we got. Did I get... Oh, yeah, I got XP orbs, too. Ah, yeah, look at that. Got 2 more Paragon points. And I'm just 1 point short from Heightened Malice, but I can take this point out, put it in here, and boom, that's extra 40% more damage. Nice. I can take a look at Ancestral Legendary Armaments, +2 monster power. Okay, I'm gonna probably run that in a little bit. Might even want to run that now, even. Living Steel. Gold drop rate. Okay, hold on a second. Let's check out the talismans first, and I can yap after I finish all this. Total armor, movement speed. Do I need this? I don't think I do. 2 to Wrath skills. Yeah, I don't need these. Craft sigils. All junk. Salvage charms. Salvage sigils. Oh yeah, I guess I cannot salvage that one. Alright, that's fine. Heavenly Strength. Okay, now I can look at my items. Okay. I'm gonna salvage these. Salvage this. Two-handed weapon. Hey, this is what I was looking for. Weapon damage, willpower, max life, and an all damage multiplier. All in one weapon. Nice. Okay. While standing still, deal up to 106% increased damage. That'll be a nice boost. Okay, I'm gonna salvage these though. Wow, these are actually kind of useless. Yeah. This one has 270 resistance to all elements. That might be better if I can add like a good affix to it. If it's max life in particular. Nope, nope. I am not going to keep that one. I'll salvage that too.
To break another's work.
Okay, so 20% all damage multiplier. I mean, I could do it. But you know what I'm going to do? Before anything else, I need to run this Ancestral Legendary Armament thing. And try to see if I can get a two-hander. Ancestral two-hander, to be precise. Because if I get that, then yeah, I can actually focus my efforts on sorting that out as my main weapon. That'll save me a lot of trouble. Alright. I'm gonna try this one more time. More weapons. Wait, why is it doubled up? Okay, sure. Maybe this one? Yeah. Let's get going then. So while I run this, yeah, I can keep talking about how I feel with regards to the progression in the game. I think that the progression is just... it doesn't really make much sense to me. Like, I think that the war plans are good, but I don't really... I think that there's, like... I don't like the way the progression in the later stages of the game are. I just feel like it either takes too long or it's too fast, depending on what build you play, which I guess is partly an issue of balance. But if we look at, like the difficulties, hard, expert, and penitent, for example, like how many people actually bother to run like hard and expert and whatnot? And same thing with the torment tiers too. I don't know, like, yeah, a lot of people praise the decision to have 12 torment tiers, but now that's like why is there a need for 16 difficulties? I don't know. I can't really wrap my head around it. Like, I don't agree with that change. And like the way characters get their equipment, like I feel like ancestrals are so I don't know. A lot of it is just not... It doesn't feel... I guess the easiest way to explain it is that a lot of the content in the game is either you can do it really easily or you can't do it at all. And I feel like they make a lot of the content in the game very challenging. Or they've made it challenging recently, but it doesn't feel like the reward for doing challenging content matches up to its level of difficulty. That's my biggest issue with the progression.
Seems kind of scary.
Yeah. Like, in the past, before they rolled out Lord of Hatred, when they rolled out Lord of Hatred, right? Lost my train of thought here. Anyway, I'll go back. I'll go back to progression later. Balancing is the easier one to talk about. I think that balancing is still like the biggest issue of this game. And if it was like season 2, I'd give them a pass. But they have been working on trying to kind of rebalance in quotes the game for the last 3 years. And despite them trying to rebalance for the game for like 3 years, there is still such a big gap between some of the strongest builds in the game versus some of the weaker builds in the game. And, that wouldn't normally be, like, most people would say, well, oh, just ignore that these other builds exist. But, for example, like, what if you want to, I don't know, like, what if you want to progress all the way to Torment 12, right? In my case, if I were to play a Companion Druid, well, maybe Companion Druid is not a good example. Let's say an Incinerate Sorcerer. If I want to play an Incinerate Sorcerer, compared to, like, a Rogue, right? Because I think that last season Rogue was, like, top dog. I think they were clearing, like, Pit 150 in, like, less than 2 minutes, right? But then, meanwhile, Paladin, there you go, there's a much better example. Paladin's best pit clear was 144, and they cleared that in like 9 minutes. That's a pretty big disparity. You might think, oh, well, that's only 6 pit tiers, but that's a difference of like million, that's like a difference of like quintillions of damage. And, like, no one cares about the difference between pit 140 to 150, but picture what the difference is, or how, like, the difference in the power levels are for these builds when you're trying to go from like Torment 1 to 12. Like, last season, it took me like the whole day just to get from Torment 1 to like Torment 6. But other people were able to do Torment 1 to 12 in like the same amount of time, right? Or, maybe I'm exaggerating a bit, but just to kind of emphasize the kind of gripe I have with the game. Wait, what's this? This is an ancestral magic pole arm. Okay, now we're talking. Fire resistance. Nice. Ancestral rare pants. Yeah, I don't think I care for this because eventually I'm going to replace it with Storm's Companion. But these other two are looking pretty good. Finally have something I can work with here. Resistance to all elements and eminence. Alright, I'd like to get my other legendary node, but I'll hold off on that for a little bit. Okay, now I can add affixes to this, maybe? Try to see if it rolls into something decent. Life on hit, spirit on kill. Wow, these are actually going to be useless, aren't they? Maybe if I did, like, chaotic rerolls. Yeah, I can try it. Changes an affix to one of the same category. Oh, chaotic. No, I want chaotic. Let's see what we got. Weapon damage, willpower, and I just need to add one more affix. All damage multiplier. Okay, but in exchange I lose like 3,608 life. Well, that seems like a pretty big loss.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
Oh, 50. Yeah, that's a pretty sizable damage decrease for sure. But this also comes with 2 sockets. No, I think I have to make the switch. I'm gaining like 20% damage just on the base damage alone, not to mention that I'm getting 18% all damage, and I have 2 sockets. Well, I mean, that one's kind of a, dare I say, it's a bit of a no-brainer. I think I have to swap here. Attack speed. Yeah. If I... Hold on a sec. Envenomed. Knockdowns cause enemy. I don't think I care about that. Oh, Vehement Brawler. Okay. Good to know. I'm gonna throw... I'm gonna throw Hellbent Commander onto this. This is the one adjustment I think I need to make. It just... I'm gonna lose a lot of life on this, but... Ow. Okay, well... Yeah, 102% more summon damage. That's something. And then... For the Jeweler, I need to make... Oh, wow, I don't really have that many Flawless Skulls, huh? Well, that's alright. I can do this, I guess, for the time being. 20%, 16%. My werewolves still do physical damage, so this should be a very large increase in damage. Let me just check how big the damage difference is. 131k up to 252k, so that's like a 2x damage increase right there. And that's not... I don't know if this is factoring in the aspect, the damage from the aspect either. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna retire this weapon. Yeah, I think I gotta retire this weapon. Let me toss the rest of these. I'm gonna get rid of this too. Maybe I'll salvage these. I don't think I'm ever going to be looking at these again. Same with this. I'm keeping it because it's... yeah, same with this one too. Companion. No, I don't think I need that. Poison damage multiplier. That's the main reason I'd want to keep it. This helm. All damage, crit chance, physical resistance. Yeah, I still kind of eyeballing that. Okay, there. And this Ancestral Amulet. Who knows what I could roll onto that too. But I need more dust. Okay, great. Bear Companion. Yeah, I don't need that. Okay, so my damage should be significantly higher. Trade-off is my survivability should be much lower. Funny how that works. Okay. Oh yeah, and then my amulet. Let me replace that real quick with Vehement Brawler. Why not? Yeah, I just gotta get something on it.
Goodbye.
And then I can worry about everything else later. Okay, with these adjustments, I should be able to reach... I actually think I could probably make it all the way to Torment 5, like this. But, yeah, we'll see how this goes. Did I underestimate or overestimate how much damage I can do here? Perhaps I did. But the one thing that I... Oh, wow, 17.6 million, yeah. Alright, the damage numbers are starting to get up there for sure. Like, they're getting bigger and bigger.
Kind of scary.
Okay, so Earthen Bulwark, I can run this so I can survive, and for conceded aspects, so that helps. Basically, anytime I have the Earthen Bulwark up, like, I don't really have to worry about survivability, it feels like, at that point. And as a matter of fact, yeah, I want to pump up my resistances next. I feel like I got a lot of resists because of Juggernaut aspects, so now I need to worry about my resistances, and then I can worry about Earthen Bulwark. Yeah, I think that should cover it. Okay. Anyway, yeah. So, like I said, balancing is kind of a problem, I think. I just don't think it's enjoyable knowing that there are some builds that can reach the end stages of the game in like 1/10 the amount of time. And if this was a problem that was present in like when the game first launched, then sure, okay, they need time to figure some stuff out, right? Like, they can't get it right the first time, like, fair enough, but no, like, they just, I don't know. I feel like they come pretty close to getting the game right in terms of balancing sometimes, and then they always decide, you know what, let's make some adjustments and shuffle everything up. And I don't personally like that. Like was it season 5? There was one season where all the pit clears were like very neck and neck with each other, and no one had broken like pit, like I think it was like 130 or something, like, and with pit 150 being the maximum. And I think that was a good sort of situation, you know, like where all the builds were like, no one's gonna complain if all the builds are within like 5 to 10 pit tiers of one another, but 5 to 10 pit tiers where they're not all like approaching 150. Like pit 150 I can understand should be aspirational, but pit 100, like reaching it with certain like more casual builds should be like the norm eventually. And then like a lot of these other builds should be close to that, not like hundreds or thousands or millions of times stronger, right? Like, yeah. I had an Udyr jungle run my lane down, then feed the Mundo his jungle. I love it. Trying again. Maybe I'll get competent team. Sure thing, man. You try as many times as you'd like. Whatever issue you encountered, I played like a lot of games. Like, you can check my match history. I played a lot of matches in the last couple days. So yeah, a lot of those were me attempting to get some gameplay for top and Nivea and it not working out. So um I empathize, but you'll start to see the struggle after a while. Sometimes you think, hey, this actually looks like a good matchup on paper, and then it turns out that, oh, wait a second, people on my team are doing weird things. Yeah, that happened to me too. There was one game I was like 6 slotted, and I had enough gold that I even sold my boots to get something else. I can't remember what. And I tried. I fought as hard as I could, okay, even though my team was like inting like crazy. But it wasn't enough, right? And of course I can, like, bad games happen, and I'm sure they try their best, and like, there's some games where I don't do great either, so I'm not saying this to spite them, but, like, the reality is just sometimes, like, there's gonna be games where you or I do well, and the rest of the team, not so much. Okay, let me get Headhunter up here. I'm just gonna keep focusing on maxing this. Yeah. I'd like to get Wild's Glyph, but it doesn't look like that's going to be happening for a while. I'm going to start working my way over to this. Yeah, to this board attachment gate. Okay, next up is pit 30. We shall see. Anivia stolen. Ah, that's happened to me too. Well, not stolen. Actually, funny enough, when I play, no one steals Anivia. That's the one thing that hasn't happened, I think. But they have banned her on multiple occasions, and then I've had to dodge as... it's funny, because you and I have had this discussion. I remember you asked me once, like, okay, what happens if they take Anivia? Enemy team sucker, right, yeah. But, yeah, I haven't had that happen to me where they take Anivia. Funny enough, even though I played a lot of matches, but yes, there were times where they just banned Anivia, and I'm like, why are they banning Anivia now? Like, Anivia rarely gets banned when I play, usually. And then finally, when I'm like trying to record a top Anivia game. I'm taking Yorick? Okay, well, cool. Good luck and have fun with that. Yeah, but that's funny though, that, they just fed Mundo some freebies. Yeah, that sort of tracks. That's kind of in line with how some of my games go, so I'm not, well, yeah, that's what happens sometimes. I'm gonna socket these with, I gotta socket those with some diamonds later. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that'll be fine. I think the other problem is, where's my armor? Oh, I haven't actually put armor on these either, huh? Yeah, I'll have to look into that. Ah. Okay, well that Frost Nova proc saved me is because I drank 2 healing potions. I forgot that I can do that. I can just drink 2 healing potions and freeze everything. Although, I'm, like, full up on health right now, so I guess I can't drink any. Yeah, I got my protection shrine too, so it's not gonna happen. Game's up, talk soon. Alright, have fun. And thanks for hovering around and lurking at least. It's funny, I think kind of funny that I managed to rope you into some league tonight. Yeah. You know something? You know something? Maybe one of these days, that's what I gotta do. I gotta play Jungle Anivia with you. It'll make you terminally ill, but yeah, maybe that's what I can do. Show you my Jungle Anivia prowess. If you could even call it that. Yeah, that'd be pretty hilarious. Oh. Oh, wow. Yeah, those falling swords can still kill me. Of course. It's always the falling swords, but maybe those I can just dodge. Maybe? Yeah, I think I still need a little bit more damage before I can go further than pit 30 here. What am I missing? Another Paragon node? Huh. Okay. Yeah, I got like a lot of rewards I can pick up too to get materials and whatnot to upgrade my character and all that. Just thinking about whether or not... You know what? How many keys do I have? I have like one key, huh? Kind of want to run the Greater Lair boss keys and try to see if I can get either Storm's Companion or that other ring. But I feel like I should do... I feel like I should do the Storm's Companion, because those come from Andariel, which is a Greater Lair boss. That's a little bit tougher to go through. Hey, what's up, Torkel? It says you're a first-time chatter, so yeah, I hope you enjoy today's gameplay. You said that for start of the season you recommend me Rogue. I don't know. To be honest, like normally I'd have a bit more of an informed opinion. I would have checked some stuff out in the PTR, but I actually didn't really keep track of which builds are like strong or weak or whatever. But by my understanding, yeah, Rogue is supposed to be pretty strong this season, like strong enough to take bit 150 from what I heard, and also Whirlwind Barbarian. The other ones I don't know. I actually, like, the other issue is I don't know what kind of build you're looking for either, right? I don't know if you're looking for a build that can do it all. I don't know if you're looking for a build that that's like a lot of fun. I don't know if you're looking for builds for... Ow. Yeah, they all surrounded me, so I couldn't escape. And, well, yeah. I mean, I tried to evade out, but I guess Juggernaut Spect slows down my evade cooldown, so I wasn't able to get out in time. Anyway, yeah, for this season, I mean, what are you looking for this season? Like, what kind of build? If you're looking for something really mobile, then yeah, probably that would be a job for a rogue. Or for Sorcerer. I feel like Sorcerer usually traditionally has good mobility with teleport. Yeah, like if you wanted to try like Warlock or Paladin or one of the newer classes, then I'm sure that there's... Sorry, if you want to try one of the newer classes, there's always Paladin and Warlock too, so I don't know exactly what it is you're looking for. Although, admittedly, I think part of the issue too is, even if I did know what you were looking for, I don't know which characters or which builds are like projected to be like really strong this season, if that makes sense. Alright. Ow. This is a bit of a problem. Oh, this is gonna explode and come close to killing me. My ultimate is coming back too. I think pit 30 is kind of where I draw the line. I actually don't think I can go past pit 30, and this was like with all my upgrades too. This is like what? Pit or Torment 5 maybe? Oh, can I? Oh, no, I can't escape. Oh, no, I can. Okay, got lucky. Okay. What the? Where's all this damage coming from? All of a sudden, like, I just did, like, ridiculous amount of damage to him. I don't even know how that happened. Okay. Torment 5! Yeah. Looking pretty good out here. 2 manuals. Let's see. Hey, companion damage 40%. That'd be a nice boon for my year. Headhunter. Uh. Alright. Oh, I only got 3 out of that? Well, alright then. Got what I came for. I guess at this point, I probably have to start. I can start doing like some of the season journey rewards. Yeah, let me take a look at that and see what I can get to buff myself up. Go to Zarbinzet to collect reward. Oh yeah, there's some rewards I can pick up there too. So I'm gonna do that. There you go. I'm in Torment 5 now. And a bear companion. Can I do the companion skills? Here we go. Bear companion. Bear companion. There. Yeah. Now I have a bear right here. Lovely grizzly. I don't know if I had that when I did my run last time. I lose out on companion, like +2 companion skills, but I think that's perfectly acceptable. Oh yeah, that's fine. Nice. What are these? 10% more damage. Yeah, I think I keep those two. Okay. Got my bear. So I'm on Torment 5 right now. So what can I do in Torment 5? Uh, right. I wanted to pick up some of the rewards from these guys. That was what I was trying to do. Earth skills deal 148% damage to healthy enemies. Wow. Well, too bad I don't have my wolves aren't an earth skill. Otherwise, that'd be pretty amazing, I would say. Okay. Well, that's one thing out of the way. Right. I wanted to turn in the rewards that I got. Oh yeah, I forgot to go and do the rest of the seasonal quest line too. Although I don't really think there's much of a quest line. It just told me to do the Realm Walkers, and it's pretty much done that, right? Let me take a look at this. Find and kill a Realm Walker. I'm pretty sure I've already done that. Yeah, I could have sworn that I'd already done that, no? Greater Lair Cache. Ooh. I am gonna want that. Boots. Okay. What did I get? Poison Creeper gains the Germinate variant for free and deals 31% increased damage. That sounds pretty useful, actually. Except that most of my damage is loaded on wolves. So this is kind of a predicament to be in. A lot of armor. If I could add... Hold on. A lot of stuff here. Crit chance, no. Versatile skills, that's for me, basically. Yeah, and you get that Storm's Companion. That would be nice. Poison damage multiplier. I don't need these. Okay. I'm gonna salvage it all again. And then see. Forge equipment. Wow. Forge some rares, but I cost Forgotten Souls. Yeah, right. Yeah, didn't quite get as much as I'd wanted to here. I think I could complete a run of the Undercity. Removes the riskiest but also the most powerful outcomes. I don't know what that means. Target skill and core stat affixes during transmutations. Wow. Yeah, let me try and open up the greater lair boss cache first. I think that'll be my main priority here. Take a look at the war plan here. Undercity. Okay, well, I'm gonna do a couple Undercity runs just to try and level a little bit. I think that's what I need. That's what I want right now. Also comes with a whisper of some kind. Complete a run of the Undercity. Yeah, okay, sure. Wow. Undercity. And I need to adjust the difficulty back down to, let's say, Torment 2. I think I can take Torment 2 without any issues here. Legendary armaments, masterworking materials, lesser runes, lesser heraldic cube materials. I actually think I need that the most. Either that or legendary armaments. I'll do the tribute of armaments. Yeah, why not? With more weapons. Yeah, I'm trying to get more veiled crystals than I can use. This is good. Oh yeah, and I need to add sockets into my jewelry to maybe pump up my resistances a little bit too.
It seems kind of scary.
Okay, there. Just going around munching everything. Okay. Just gonna keep running. Yeah, I'm like thinking back to that pit, the boss that I fought in the pit, and it's kind of interesting how he just went from like half-life to 0. I don't even know how that happened. Maybe it's because I activated my ult? Yeah, I have Vehement Brawler, right? So that could have something to do with it too. This is your damage for 8 seconds. Yeah, I guess my ult does essentially give me like 200% more damage. Such a silly, like, I don't know why that's a thing, like, compared to the other available ults. Like, I want to use Petrify, but don't have very much reason to do so. Okay. Also, I'm still missing some tempering recipes too, huh? Oh, hold on. There were some XP orbs. I haven't forgotten about these. But I'm not getting as much XP out of these orbs as I used to, or at least I'm not, like, going up, like, 5 Paragon levels per run anymore. So, it's a bit of a bummer. Okay. How much time have I? 2.5 hours so far. Just looking at how long I've been doing my run for, and how much longer I can expect to take to reach pit 50. Yeah, my goal is pit 50. I feel like pit 50 is a good place to stop. I mean, it's like in the past it was like pit 55 for Torment 4 and whatever, but I think those days are gone because they keep rescaling the pit. So I think that pit 50 is like the new pit 55 from before. At least it feels that way with all the adjustments they've made. Rank attunement 3 achieved. Good. I'll go up this way. Well, no, I should go down this way. Rank 7. Oh, there are my orbs. Another level up out of that. Yeah. I mean, I still do get... Let's see, little Paragon 68. Yeah, pretty decent chunk of XP out of this. But I feel like that's all I get right now.
How will you compare?
Oh, wow. Even get his barrier up. Okay. I'm gonna go and pick all these up. Nice. Another level up here. Companion cooldown reduction. Sure, why not? Then I can go down and around this way. Increased werebear damage. Nope, I don't need that. Same thing with this, although... Nah, I think it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Resistance to all elements, max life, crit strike damage multiplier. I might actually run this, yeah. This looks like a good replacement for the one that I'm currently using. This is a lot of armor too, but I think I can make do without it. Lightning damage multiplier. At this point, I probably should filter out 750 or 850 everything, really. But I do need materials? Oh, right. I remember why I was doing all this. It's because I wanted to... Am I not? I guess I'm not there yet, huh? I'm still, like, a little bit behind. Need, like, a little bit more reputation. Maybe if I run a Helltide, that might do it. All my baneful hearts.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Okay. Resource generation's gotta go here. Willpower, yeah, why not? Willpower, max life, crit strike damage, and resistance to all elements. And I think I can also afford to
Ancients, watch over this one.
add a nice little socket on this too. Oh wow, that is expensive. It's still very expensive to do all this. But okay. I'm gonna do it for this. I think this is okay. Add a socket, resistance to all elements, and probably get like a diamond on this too.
Like Gander herself.
Or should I do physical damage? I don't even know. If I do skulls, it's physical, right? Physical resistance. Crit chance, lucky hit chance. Not the best, but... Don't need cooldown reduction. No, this is probably better. Alright, I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'll add the socket into this one too. I'll just socket both of these so that I can get some survivability. Yeah. Alright, this is a little awkward, but... I am losing out on 8% damage multiplier, though. Hold on. If I add an I'm actually running low on raw primordial dust. I guess this should be fine. Here, hold on a second. I'm gonna break all my gems real quick. And let's go for another skull. And I can still temper and whatnot too. 3 potion capacity, resistance to all elements. Can I temper this, perhaps? Armor, max life. Oh, okay. It only costs, like, veiled crystals. This seems like a job for max life, to be honest. Yeah, I think I'll do max life on this one. There you go. 445 max life. Yeah, this is about as good as it gets. Yeah. This one's movement speed, I can't do much there. Gloves are looking pretty good, aside from the poison damage multiplier. My chest armor still could use some work. That's a lot of armor. 66.5%. Yeah, let me get inner calm aspect back in here, or maybe I can find something else, because I don't like having to stand still in order to do my damage. Changeling's debt. Knockdowns. I really don't have anything better. Hold on. Skills cast in the base shapeshift form gain increased damage. Okay, but yeah, that's for, like, my skills are versatile though. Inner calm. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna toss that in there. I guess I'll add a socket. Only thing I'm missing is gonna be tempers.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
Okay, fine. I'll burn the last of my materials on this. Can I, like, talk to the alchemist and... Yeah, I can, actually. I can, like, change my materials, but... like this. Wow, that... I get, like, very little out of it. Okay, well...
Don't drink too much.
I guess this will have to do. Okay. Maybe fire resistance? Oh, I have a other key here.
Stones to cut, gems to set.
There. And just in case I need to shuffle some stuff around later, I'll just do another skull real quick. Yeah. Good. So, just out of curiosity. Okay, I can't actually get it up to 69%. Alright then. Armor. Oh, right. I remember what I'm missing. I need to temper my equipment. But I don't think I have enough materials for that, do I? It'd be nice to get, like, max life. Oh, I can actually temper it. Oh, okay, yeah. Let me get some max life on this. Same thing with this. The better recipe on this one. How about this? Can I do companion damage? Wow, I can. Great. Yeah, I think I'll do companion damage. 29%. Yeah, I can live with that. Come on. 34%. Uh, sure. And this one, come on, 32%. Uh, oh, yeah, this would be. This will have to be the one that has a crit chance. Yeah, I'm just missing that recipe, but I can figure that out a little later. Alright. Oh, what? It's not where I was trying to go.
Just a wee bit behind.
Hey, Cam, are you still here? Sorry, I missed your messages while I was, sifting through my gear. You said, don't check the Professor, it's fake news. That's fine. I mean, you were just playing Yorick, not in Nivea, so I don't know if it much matters. But I had to bed. It's been a pleasure hanging out as usual. Yeah, you too, dude. It was fun, and I hope you enjoyed yourself too. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you, as always, dude. Alright. Let's see, Torment 2. I can try again. Torment 2. I already have runes. Lesser talisman items. Lesser Herodric cube materials. Ah! Can pay 1,000,000 gold for these. Protectors, resourceful, pragmatic. Okay, so what tuning prisms am I working with here exactly? To target defensive affixes. Oh, I can actually use these tuning prisms. Okay, maybe I'll do offensive ones then. Oh, aggressive? Yeah, aggressive. Okay. Yeah. Good. Yeah, I'm hoping my survivability improves with these adjustments. Not to mention my damage. But yeah, after this run, I mean, I'm just trying to get my next legendary node, and then after my next legendary node, I need to do the capstone dungeons, and after the capstone dungeons... Oh yeah, the greater lair bosses. I might have to do the greater lair bosses first, actually. Yeah. No, I'm actually just like one-shotting everything. It is Torment 2, right? Yeah, it is. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I think the main issue for me right now is just that skills take forever to come off cooldown. That's mainly it. I didn't max out my Earthen Bulwark, right? Yeah, I did. You need one more skill point, and then it's like maxed. Alright. And what percent of my life do I get a barrier for? 102% of my health. I think that goes over though, right? Like 144. Yeah, I can only get a maximum of 100% barrier. Yeah, I can only get a maximum of 100% of my life in barrier, so anything over is a bit of a waste. Interestingly enough. Okay. Alright. There you go, level 70, and then I can go over here and clear some more mobs real quick. Just in time. Maybe I'll activate my ult on this because my thing should reset it anyway, right? The shrine that I picked up. I don't even understand how it... Well, yeah, there we go. It reset itself. Cool. Yeah. Oh, almost missed my orbs. I see. So for each one of these that I clear, they'll give me like one orb. Like... Like, for attunement rank 1, I only get 1 XP orb. For attunement rank 2, I get 2 XP orbs. For attunement rank 3, I get 3 XP orbs. That's how it is. There. I'd get like a full level up out of that one, though. Yeah, each globe is like, I'd say like 1/5 or 1/6 of my XP bar, feels like. So, that's roughly how it works. Yeah, maybe I should just keep doing the war plans, but not really. Like, I'm just here for XP right now. I want to get as many Paragon points as I can, although I might be better off running some of the season journey activities to get more rewards. Okay. Okay. My reputation has made it to the end here. Well, I don't know why the game just rubber bands me like this. Aggressive tuning prisms, good. Old damage multiplier and crit strike damage multiplier, wow. I would love to roll off the life on hit on this. You know, is there a way to add a GA onto an item? I feel like there should be, right? It's gotta be, somehow. Okay. Hey, what's up, Aaron? He said, "Sup, man, how are you doing lately?" Oh, I've been doing great. Just been kind of tired of Diablo 4 is all. Glad to see that you were able to change your profile pic. How's that going for you? Armor, 67%, wow. Okay, well, I gotta keep working my way towards the next Paragon node.
Oh, what is a fortress, isn't it?
Alright. What am I doing now? Oh, yeah. Of course, I need to go get the Greater Lair boss keys. That's pretty important right now. And go to Zarbinzet. Yeah. Okay. Greater Lair cache.
Nice reward.
Lair boss key. Hey, 1 Pandemonium fragment could be useful. Wild Heart Hunger spreads 100% faster and deals bonus damage. I don't think I care. Grizzly Rage is now a werewolf skill and shapeshifts you into a dire werewolf. It's crit strike damage, bonus poisoning damage, spirit cost reduction instead of armor. Yeah, no, I don't need that either. I have no intention of ever using that. Alright, I'm gonna salvage these. Once those get salvaged, I have more veiled crystals to work with, but I think the more important thing is that I picked up the superior lair boss keys. It says to open a superior lair boss horde. Are these superior lair boss hordes? Hordes? These are greater lair boss hordes. Where's the... Is it just Belial? Crux of the False Prophet. Wow. Oh, wait, I have 7 lair keys. Okay, yeah, this will be a good opportunity to try and... This will be a great opportunity for me to try and get my special ring I've been hyping up. It's over here. I'm gonna do Torment. Torment 2. Yeah. I want to spend too long on this. But I think I can... I'm like overqualified for Torment 1, but anything beyond this is a little bit... Like, it doesn't hurt to try, I just don't really want to waste my time and get frustrated. So Torment 2 I think is alright. Yeah, I mean these guys are like monster power +3, so this should be like close to Torment 5, I think. How tough these guys are. Yeah, I want to be able to one-phase this, especially because it's Beast in the Ice. Okay, there it goes. If my wolves would just wipe them out. Okay, great. It's not resetting often enough, but whatever. Okay, come on. Wow. Willpower, max life, all damage multiplier, and crit chance. Yeah, this is... Well, channeling a skill, all damage is increased by 65%. Wow. These are some interesting rolls. Distilled Fear, too. Max life, physical resistance. Alright. Yeah, I could definitely use that. I'm actually going to replace my current gloves with those. I actually like this a lot more, because I'm not really critting that often right now. I mean, these gloves aren't bad either. They have, like... Well, yeah, poison damage helps my poison creeper, I suppose. Hey, unique ring. Okay, please be the one. A Court of the Wilds! Yeah, this is the one. This is the one I was talking about. Let's go. Okay. I can gladly replace this one for it. 46... So, my companion skills each gain one additional companion and gain 46% bonus damage. Oh, wow. That's massive. 952k, now it's 1.35 million. That is... Whew, wow. Okay. So I'm just gonna compare real quick. Lose out on max life, that's okay. Gain +2 to companion skills. I miss out on lucky hit chance and max life. I'm okay with that. That is a worthwhile trade for sure. And more damage to incapacitated enemies. No, that's fine. I don't... And like, how often am I really incapacitating them to begin with, right? Alright, then. I will... Okay. I'm gonna wait to see if I find anything better before I switch my gear out. Okay, that one's a no-go. All damage multiplier. Nope, don't need that. Companion skill... Wait, what's this? Companion skills deal an additional 5.2% per companion you have. Wow, I finally got Shepherd's Aspect. Do I... What do I even get rid of for it? I can get rid of, like, Inner Column. This is like a high roll on it, too, huh? I don't know how to feel about this. You know what? I'm gonna get out of here. And I'm gonna make some adjustments. I'm like trying to think, like, how many companions do I have? Especially with this ring I just picked up. 4, 6, so this is 10, 12, and then I also have bears, so that makes 13. 13% times... Or 13 companions times 5.2%. But then if I salvage this, it's not going to be that many. Give me a second here.
That's it for that piece.
48. Okay. So... I'm going to unsocket this, and I'm going to do more runs before I try to burn my materials in... Well, yeah. Before I try to burn my materials in that. What's my amulet looking like? Okay, so amulet is whenever I cast my ultimate skill. Ideally, I would have shepherds in my amulet. So this is 4 times 13. This is like 60%. Feels so lame to say, but okay, fine. Sure.
The stars align.
And then this one I would replace with... It's whenever I cast my ultimate, right? I'm gonna hold off on that. This is fine for now.
It has been a pleasure.
Shepherds in there. Hellbent Commander in here. Maybe in the future I'd want to put it in my two-hander, but as it stands right now, like, I don't even think I have enough materials to do that, so whatever. Doesn't matter. Okay, and then there's my gloves. Willpower, max life, all damage, and crit chance. Here, let me check what my crit chance is. 26.5%. You know, I'm curious about something. Can I start masterworking this yet?
It is a Ventress, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean... But maybe I can get some, like, better rolls. Get, like, a higher crit chance roll. That would be great. Okay. I'm hoping that the next run will be much, much easier now. Now that I've made that adjustment, or both of these adjustments. Now I don't need to use my ultimate just to activate the Behemoth Brawler's aspect, and I can just get... Oh wow, 12.4 million. Straight up. Didn't even activate my ult for that. Ring, Rare Seal, Distilled Fear. Max Life Armor. Ooh, hold on. 12% damage? And this is an 850 item power. Wow, that's a pretty big difference, huh? Okay. Yeah. I mean, this thing served me well for a while. Guess it's time to retire it. Too bad I can't. I wonder if I can re-roll the Seal of Stone, because it can go up to like 20%, but I only got a 12% on this, which is minimal. Oh wow, that was not even a crit. Hit for 5.7 million there. Anything useful? Physical damage? No, I don't need that. Might switch to Storm's Companion. Oh, actually, I have superior lair boss keys. Maybe I'll check to see if I can run Belial. That was what I was originally trying to do in the first place. Just need to be... Wait, why am I even still here? Hold on. Let me actually see what other uniques I can... Maybe I'll hold off on running these, actually. Accord of the Wilds. Hold on a second. Companion stuff. Hold up. Okay, I just took a look, and I don't really see any amulets that I much care for here. Well, in that case, I guess the next place for me to go is to try to get Storm's Companion. So I'm going to do that real quick. So where do I find Belial again? Belial, if I remember right, is not here. This is Beast in the Ice. Is it? This is for Grigwar. It's this one, right? Yeah, yeah. Palace of the Deceiver. Oh, yeah, I can skip this. Lair key. I already have the ring, or yeah, the ring that I was looking for in the first place. So I think I can just leave that be. Now I just get Storm's Companion. Once I get Storm's Companion, I'm gonna need to, I guess, replace my Helm's aspect with Juggernauts. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah. Good.
This stops nothing.
Okay.
I will drape this world.
Do I have Inner Calm? I do, actually. +9. Maybe I'm... Oh. Maybe not. Ow. It says +9, but I'm still mopping the floor with them pretty easily. Maybe it means 9 pit tiers, not 9 torment tiers. Yeah, maybe I've been undershooting how well this works out for me. Andariel, maybe? Let me just double check that. Storm's Companion. This is from Andariel. Okay. Oh! Did I get a first try? Oh, wow. I got a first try. Okay, well, never mind then. I guess... I guess I won't be needing... Oh, I got like 3 of them. This is a first for sure. 98%, but I mean, willpower, max life. Well, I think this is ancestral, but I don't know if that means much by itself. That's why I'm kind of hesitating. Like, what if I use a non-ancestral? Oh, that's a difference about like 400 armor. And what else? Dealing 88% increased lightning damage. Huh. Power of the Storm. 98%, but this guy's cold resistant. Yeah, that's fine. I think just looking at all these Storm's Companions, wow, this is a really good one. I'm actually kind of tempted to run this. Well, this has potion capacity 1 to 3, and it rolled not well. So, I guess it has to be this one, huh? I lose out on some resistance style elements. I lose out on max life, but, well, actually, kind of evens out, right? I lose out on potion capacity, though. That's the biggest issue. So I'm going to have to try to tank everything as best I can. I have like 1 dead roll on this, on the Fortify generation. Let me smash these real quick. I might actually try to run another Belial, because I don't really see myself needing these Greater Lair Boss keys for anything else. So I believe this would make the most sense. Yeah.
That's it for that piece.
I'm gonna try another one. I'm hoping to get... Like, I found, what, 4 Storm's Companion in this one run? That, like, never happens. Normally when I look for Storm's Companion, it takes forever to find. Oh, wow. This is much easier than I expected. Oh, yeah, right. I'm running Storm Wolves now. Well, I mean, I'm glad I have all damage multiplier on this. Beast in the Ice. I really wish that it would remember what my last pick was. Chest armor, pants. Yeah, there's some ancestrals that come out. 3 to wolves. Casting or channeling a human skill. No, I don't think I need that. All damage multiplier. Okay, hold on to that for a second. Physical damage. Okay. Oh, hold on. Chest armor. What is this? No, I definitely don't need that. Okay. Probably smash this one too. Who am I kidding? I should just smash all of these. If I'm not, like, I'm SSF, right? So if I don't need it, I should just smash it. I'm never gonna be using these. This? Would I ever use this? I'd have to think about it. But I should at least stash it, if nothing else. There. Wow, what are my wolves? Oh, they're doing like 1.9 million now. Huh. As compared to my previous pants. Okay, so... Here, if I stand still, 1.4 million. And then if I run the ancestral pants... Wait, what? My damage went down? Sure, that's very bizarre, but eh, why? Why not? I guess. Well, whatever. Modify reward and Dariel, Ancestral Helm. You attempt to incapacitate an enemy. Wow, that is a lot of resistances. I would actually consider running that just for the resistances. Attempt to incapacitate an enemy. Well, I mean, I don't really do that, though, so I don't know if that helps me very much. Yeah, I'm committed to finishing. Hold on a second. This is max life, willpower. Oh, this one's better than my current one. I should hold on to that and get ready to reroll. Alright, hold on a second.
That's it for that piece.
Yeah, I definitely don't need that either. Casting or channeling a human skill. No, I don't need that. Alright.
I will drape this world in
To see. Another... There we go. Are these two bears? These look like two bears. Huh. Alright. And then Andariel. I think a little too much to ask for, getting another set of Ancestral Pants. That was kind of a fluke, getting 3 Storm's Companion in one go. Got too accustomed to it, thinking that maybe that might happen again a second time, but that's evidently not the case. Increase Spirit Generation. Alright, one more time. Also, got some talismans, too.
this realm will be mine.
Hold on a second. Wait. You can't even break through my barrier? I just wasn't paying attention, but you can barely tickle my barrier. Alright, and Dariel? They're really never gonna give me what I'm looking for. That's just how it is. Just never gonna give me what I'm looking for. But the good news is that... Wait. Earth and Shrapnel? I don't care about this. Hold on. This one looks actually pretty good. I would like to switch over to that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that in a little bit. Should I? Yeah, okay, fine. I think this is good enough for now. Uh, max life. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at what I've got. I'm gonna take inventory on my gear and adjust my stuff accordingly. I feel like I've gotten plenty of materials that I can mess around with and buff my guy up. And I found Storm's Companion. I'm clearly going to commit to that, so at this point I can actually run my rune page the way that it's supposed to be, since I, well, have everything. But then again, I don't have Wild's Glyphs, so maybe that wasn't necessary at all. Yeah, okay, fine, hold on. I made a kind of a bit of an error here. I should just... yeah, I mean, it's not like I even have enough for Thunderstruck Glyph. You know what I might do here? I think I'll go this way. Yeah, maybe I'll go this way toward the board attachment gate. I think that would be quicker and easier. And then once I make it there, then I can do Thunderstruck. So that'll be the next thing on my list. Let me smash all these, and then start figuring out what to do with the rest of my equipment. It's a lot of materials. Okay, I'm gonna roll off Right, hold on. Yeah, let's start off with this chest armor. I'm going to replace Bloodhowl. This also comes with 2 sockets, so... yeah, let me roll off Bloodhowl here. I have plenty of materials now. Okay, this is it. Willpower, max life, resistance to all elements, and fire resist. And then... If I put... Which one's the 2-hander? Yeah, Heavenly Strength is kind of a no-brainer, I would argue. Although, if I put that on my... You know what? Let me do Disobedience for... Oh, no, not Disobedience. Juggernaut's Aspect for now. Yeah. Yeah, I think Disobedience would be better for the time being, because, I want to imprint the other one, but I think right now I need to hold off on doing that, because I'm still using, Snow Veil. Do I have Snow Veil? Oh, I do have Snow Veil. What am I doing? Okay, well, in that case, I'll do it the other way around then. I'll do Juggernauts here so that it's easier to... Wait, no. Wait, what am I talking about? I put on
Mainlander?
Juggernaut... Okay.
What do you
Alright, I'm getting it all mixed up. This is supposed to be Heavenly Strength. Okay, there. That's good. And then this I can salvage and then put Yak's Thull into my chest armor.
Up to my anvil.
Yak's Thull. Where's my Yak's rune? Alright, and Temper... I think it has to be life. Yeah. Max life. I think that's fine for now. Don't need to try to roll too much. Yeah, my resistances are starting to go away, so I'm really happy about that. Spirit regeneration. I'm just looking at my helm. I can probably re-roll that for something else too. Doesn't seem like I'm getting ancestrals for a while. Barrier generation. That's also quite useless. Plus armor. Yeah, armor is what I need right now, I think, if anything. 70% damage resistance off of that. Okay, next is my boots. Okay, so I got these boots. I can roll off Fortified Generation, and then I can actually run those boots. No pun intended here. Wait, I can actually roll stuff off on these too? Well then, I mean, why don't I just roll off Fortified Generation for something else? Here, it's not like I'm generating Fortified Generation again? Impairment Reduction. Okay, well... that's kind of sad, but alright. Crit chance on this... I think I'll just leave that then. Well, that changes some things. Let me dump these. My stash. And this too. Okay, I'm never gonna be using this helm. Same with this ring. This ring also. Like, my rings are fine where they're at right now. Yes, these gloves. Do I want to run these gloves? I think I do. Yeah. Yeah, I think I do. Alright. And increase damage with barrier active. Do I have to smash this?
I'll be here, swinging away.
Conceited aspect, I think it's called. Okay, fine. I'll smash this then. That's what it takes. Yeah, this is fine. Alright.
You know where to find me.
Conceited aspect. Conceited aspect is now going on my gloves. Yeah.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
And how about masterworking? Like, what do I need? Oh, wow. Okay, I see. I mean, I guess I can just do companion damage. Try again. 28%. Okay, fine, sure. Max life, max life. Yeah, these rolls are actually looking really good. Very happy with them. If I try to masterwork this... Okay, this is a little expensive. But this one, not so much. Maybe I can... masterwork this and try to get some more crit chance on it or something. It's not ancestral, but that's... Well, actually, that is a problem. The fact that it's not ancestral, now that I really think about it. Life on hit isn't the worst thing, I suppose. Okay, what about my boots? Ah, yeah, I gotta roll off Fortified Generation. That's what it was. And can I salvage these gloves? Can't really see myself doing better than that on my gloves. Yeah, that's looking pretty amazing. Okay, and Fortified Generation. Let me get rid of that. Physical Resistance. Nice. Yeah, can't really argue with these boots, and it's my last 850 that I need to replace too. So now that I've replaced it, I can throw on Shapeshifter. Wait, hold on. Expected Dominance. Lucky hit chance against elites. No, I don't really need that. Well, I could use it, but I think I'd rather have my increased damage. Okay. Wow, that was a struggle, but I got it all. Except for my amulet. Did I didn't really try to do anything with my amulet? Let me get some mobility here. Movement speed. The likes. Okay. Can I masterwork? Oh! I can masterwork onto uniques now? Huh, I never actually knew that. Sure. I actually like that change, though. Didn't make sense that you couldn't. Well, it's like you kind of had to make a trade-off, I suppose, you could argue, but I like it more like this, so it doesn't feel bad that you are using uniques. I salvage these, all three of these. Maybe I'll hold on to these because I can use that as a good base. All right. Wow. And I believe I have one other thing I need to roll off, and that's the damage over time multiplier here. Speed. Crit strike damage multiplier. Yeah, okay, I can live with that. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna add a socket into this real quick. And I guess that's pretty much it. I think I had a skull in one of these, didn't I? Where'd my skull go? Oh yeah, the skull's in here. And I guess that's right. Just when I had a flawless skull somewhere. I wonder where that went. Am I hallucinating? I actually have no idea where that went. Crit strike chance, 35.1%. Yeah, it's looking pretty good, I would say. I have the right aspects. Just had to triple check. Only one that I'm a little iffy about is my ring.
Taken apart,
It's fine.
melted down.
Alright. Oh, yeah. I actually put it in my weapon. That's where it went. Okay. Now it all makes sense. So, my armor is at 8.3k. Wait, what? Why did my armor go down so much? Oh, it's because I'm not outside of town. Okay, my physical resistance is ridiculously high now. My fire resistance also isn't bad. I could probably even afford to shift my resistances around a little bit, but I'll see how the gameplay goes and then kind of go from there. I remember now. I was supposed to masterwork some of this. Yeah, I could, like, masterwork my ring or my gloves. Yeah. I could do my gloves. I actually really like these gloves. But the problem is, like, Obdicite is scarce, and I might need it later, but you know what? Who cares? Whatever. I'm just gonna do it. I'll probably find plenty more Obdicite along the way from rewards and whatnot.
Tell them it's from Scopus.
Real, all that effort just for one? Wow. Costs like 1,000, well, almost 1,000 obdicite to get just one item to max a legendary grade item. Well, at least I know what I'm gated on. Okay, that's looking pretty good. Yeah, I have to admit, I wasn't paying attention to what it was initially, but I think I've got it. Attack speed, Storm Shepherd's Call, lightning damage, nature skill, magic damage. Okay. That was a lot of effort to get everything put together, but build is coming together. And I think I'm just about ready to push for pit 35. Yeah. And then maybe pit 40. I'm going to try this, pit 40. If I can clear pit 40, well, I should be able to take pit 35 here. That much is... yeah, with Storm Wolves too. I think the part of what is slowing me down, to be honest, is the fact that I can't really... Oh wow, yeah, no, they're just demolishing everything. I'm not even casting anything. Oh, they're just blowing everything up. Okay. Yeah, all because of Storm's Companion, I would say. Yep. Nope. I also have pretty decent survivability now too, thanks to Storm's Companion. And what's my armor at? 70 or 18,000 armor. That's 70% damage resistance, and then 69%, well, 70% on physical resistance too. Wow. That's satisfying to see. Oh, and I also have some DR from my helm too. So all of this together is looking mighty fine. Okay, I just saw 17.1 million on my damage. That was without me having barrier, that was without me activating my ult. So I have a ton of damage potential here. And I haven't even gotten 2 of my legendary nodes either. I still have a lot of rewards to collect, but I'll figure that out later. Pretty happy with what I've got right now. Again, I think I might be able to handle pit 50, or pit 40 at least. I don't know about pit 45. Guess I'm gonna find out. Oh! Okay, well, I got a little bit cocky there. I should have activated barrier. Ha! That was my fault. I should have activated barrier on that. Basically limit testing right now. Let's go with that. I mean, really though, I am limit testing. I could just always keep reactivating my barrier. Aside from, I guess, it's got a 12-second cooldown, and cooldown on it is 16 seconds. It only lasts for 12, so I need like a little bit of cooldown reduction to make it like permanently available. Uh, 26 million. 40 million. Yeah. I should be able to take pit 50 on like this. Channeling Shrine, okay. Slay the boss. Oh, right, I have a Channeling Shrine too. There we go. That was super easy. Unique pants. I wonder if that's Storm's Companion. That'd be pretty hilarious if it is. Okay. Gotta get my pants. Lucky hit chance, wow. Tacits. Oh. It's pretty sick tacits, but that's Storm's Companion, so that doesn't help me. My chest armor. Oh yeah, my chest armor is good now. Doesn't matter. I could probably start filtering out. Oh, hold on. There's something coming out here. Yeah, give me my collection of materials. No, guess not. Okay. I'm gonna keep bumping up Headhunter. It's almost maxed. Blast Wave Shrine? Oh, well, that's awfully convenient. Learn where your werewolf skills deal bonus damage. No, I don't think I care. Alright. I guess I can go back to Temis and take on Pit 40. Good. Right. So, Pit 40 for Torment 6. And again, keep in mind that in that last run, I didn't even bother activating my ult one time. And half the time I didn't even have my barrier up either, so it should be... I think I make it to Pit 50 at this point. I might... Well, Pit 45 for sure. I just don't know... Like, Pit 50 is a little bit... kind of... That I'm not so sure about. 54 million. That's with my barrier up, but no ult. And my ult gives me a potential 200% damage increase, so... can probably hit for around 150 million right now, is what it looks like. I don't even have Thunderstruck Glyph yet either, so I have that. Yeah. I just realized that these guys do AoE damage, right? Because they're Storm Wolves now. No wonder they're clearing everything so fast compared to before. Yeah, every time they dash, it's just a storm dash. Hmm. Cool. I guess I can go to the next area. Okay. 17 million. Yeah, good damage numbers. As long as I keep my barrier up too. I'm not really at risk of dying, I don't think. Well, actually, what is my toughness right now? 218k? Yeah. I feel like there's plenty of room to buff my character's stats, but I mean, I still haven't even really masterworked anything, have I? Yeah. 25%. It's funny because these boots have like 1,000 life on them. These ones have like 1,900 on them. I don't understand. Like, it's supposed to be a 25% increase, but it feels like a lot more than that. I should have actually checked to see how much life my gloves had before and after. Didn't really pay too close attention to that. Channeling Shrine again? Okay, fine, sure. I should have actually activated Grizzly Rage beforehand, before I grabbed it, but whatever. Doesn't make much of a difference, I suppose. Yeah, I see 50 million there. There's the terror. Channeling Shrine's almost up. I'm gonna activate Barrier now. Yeah, this is like a lovely 2-on-1. Just run Conceited Aspect, and then all of a sudden I'm like immortal. Oh, hold on. Let me activate my ult now. And I think... There we go. Now I can instantly make him blow up. 104 million non-crit on that, by the way. Spirit Aspect, or Spirit Glyph, I mean. Again, I'm going to focus on trying to max out Headhunter first. 3, 4, 5. Although, I may have messed up just a little bit, because I should get one more Smoldering Ash due to the Urn of Glyphs. Oh, that's perfect. This is, yeah, let me turn this in. On Torment, whatever this is. Torment, well... Oh, no, hold on, that's not right. I meant to hit the World Tier statue, my bad. Torment 6, okay. So, now I'm in Torment 6. Crit damage. Salvage all these. That's fine. Yeah, I can turn in the rewards later. I'm not desperate for that right now. Thunderstruck? Yeah. Let's see. What have I got? Yeah. I'd like to be able to get over to Thunderstruck here. 5% multiplicative crit strike chance. I don't know how exactly that'll... Well, I guess it's not going to be that much compared to before. Before it was like 15% crit chance. Like, they were really just showering us in free crit chance. The other thing I'm kind of wondering is I don't know where the recipe for crit chance is either. I really need that for my polearm. That would be a huge boost to DPS, I think. Being able to crit like every time. Companion skill cooldown reduction. Do I care? 3 to storm skills. I'm okay for now. Okay, so... What am I missing? I was like checking all this for something. Oh, right, it was this. Okay. Yeah, it was the season journey rewards, so that I can get the smoldering ashes, so that I can open up Urn of Glyphs, so that if I'm gonna really go out of my way to run pit, that it won't feel too... Oh yeah, since I'm going out of my way to run pit, this will be... Sorry, 1 sec, I'm just trying to figure something out real quick. This would be like an extra 6%, well, 4% crit chance by itself. Okay, yeah, right. Yeah, whenever I go and do the pit run, I want to have, like, however many the maximum number of glyph upgrades are, so that I don't have to keep running it. I actually don't really like running pit, so if I could combo pit runs, like, if I can get more... Like, the fewer pit runs I have to do, the better. There you go. Okay, I can work my way over to Tempest now. This is good. Okay. What's next? Pit 45. Yeah. Wait, what? Pit 40, Pit 45. Oh, okay. I guess I just finished Pit 40, and then Pit 45 would be the next one. And I was saying that I think I could take Pit 45 just fine, but I'm not sure about Pit 50. Yeah, there. I still think I should be okay, though. I got plenty of time to spare on the last run. And even if I can't take this one on right now, I have... Oh, yeah, no, this is where I'm going to start to struggle. Yeah, oh, there we go. 156 million is the damage numbers. Yeah, even if I'm struggling now, I just need to go and pick up another legendary node, and I think it should be okay. Like, more crit chance and all that. Okay. Nice. What if I replace Ravens? Oh, well, Ravens are giving me vulnerable, though, so I don't think I should do that. Ira does used to pull everything together. I don't really have a way to pull everything in anymore, except for... Just thinking here.
Curse this place. Being followed.
Yeah, there's a couple of ways I can get a way to pull monsters in. I could run Cyclone Armor in place of Ravens. That would also boost my survivability. Or maybe even in place of Claw. Do I really need Claw? I don't really need Claw, do I? I actually don't need Claw, even. I can replace Claw. I think I might do that, actually. Get Cyclone Armor. I think one of the nodes allows me to pull stuff in. If not, then I can do Vortex off of the Cry rune that I have. So, I have a few options. Yeah. It's not like I'm really trying to... I mean, my wolves are the bulk of my... like, everything. Like, resetting and doing damage, so I really don't think I need Claw at this point. And it's not like I need Gathlin's Birthright anymore, either. Because they reworked the way Gathlin's works. Now it's for Cyclone Armor, funny enough. Oh. I actually need to stand on this tear. I'm good. Okay. Yeah, sure. I can activate my ult here, but I don't know if I need to. That's why I haven't. These tears are such troublesome spots. Okay. Yeah, no. I think I'm gonna commit to not activating my ult unless... Oh. I really want to roll impairment reduction out for potion capacity. That would be the best, I think. Yeah, potion capacity would be kind of crazy here. Especially if I could get that as like a GA. Funny enough, that would be my preferred GA, potion capacity. But, I mean, I guess having life on hit on this is also very good. Like, it's not max health, but actually, arguably, it might be even better in some ways. Okay, let me activate my ult here. Okay, I can't kill him, like, immediately, but we'll get him. Definitely get him. Whee! Okay, so that was pit 45, it seems. And now, pit 50. And then I think after pit 50, I'm gonna run World Boss, and I'm gonna call it for the day. Maybe. I'll think about it. Still waiting for Wild's Glyph. We'll be waiting here for eternity, I think. Yep. Salvage it all. Repair damage. And... dexterity, and then I'm going all the way around here. Storm skills deal 70% increased damage. Oh, man. It's gonna be a big, like, huge boost, let's say. Yeah, everything's looking really nice here. Okay. So here it is, pit 50. Now, before I take on pit 50, there was some adjustment I need to make. Ah, yes, I need to replace Claw. Claw has served me very well, but it's time to see if I can get some Cyclone armor. This also gives bonus to resistances too, huh? Yeah, I'm just trying to think whether or not I'm better off having my points in Earth and Bulwark, or if I should have it in Cyclone armor. Because having 100% barrier is pretty amazing. Okay, let's 1 point into this. Striking become vulnerable. An additional 20% bonus to all resistances? Okay, sure. Yeah, maybe I will take that. Like, free survivability. Enemies who strike me become vulnerable. Okay, I have ravens for that. Damage and non-physical are increased by 5%. Bonuses and damage are increased by 100%. Ah, here. The active winds are reversed, pulling enemies toward you instead. Yeah, this is the one I was kind of curious about. But to be honest, maybe I just use this as a stat stick and avoid dying with this. Radius is increased by 50%. And then what if, well, I don't know. I'm like kind of debating here. Actually, why do I need these points into ravens? Ravens aren't my main source of damage. It's wolves, so I can actually go like this, right? And I have 3 points, so Knocks down enemies hit. Okay, here we go. Reversal. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Oh no, I messed up. I think I took out too many points. Yeah. Makes them vulnerable. Passive attack speed, gain 2 additional. And gain 2 additional ravens. Okay. So 105, 102. Okay. It's looking pretty good. All resistances bonus 45%. Additional 20%. No, I'm just gonna do reversal. I think that even might be overkill as it is. Oh wow. Wait. That's my base resistances. There you go. Now with cyclone armor, I guess I gotta go out into the. Well, I gotta actually do the pit run to see. Lucky hit chance 29%. Okay, well this isn't gonna be proccing any resets, but that's perfectly fine. All right. Let's see how tanky I can be. This is for non-physical resistances, but that's okay. Alright. 1573. That's pretty decent, I would say. Alright. Yeah. Wait, did it not pull all of them in? I'm legitimately confused here. This thing also is a lot tankier than I'd like it to be. Oh yeah, okay, I can pull them in. Yeah, it is actually a pull. Okay, so I can use this instead of Ira does to pull stuff in. It's not like this is a damage amp anymore either, so... yeah, pulling everything in is fine. Resistance to all elements also is helpful, but... I think I can get by without the extra resistance to all elements, but the other problem is the cooldown on it does take a while. It's not like Ira does where I could regularly spam it, but... also to be fair... I mean, I can group everybody in first, and then start hitting them. Okay, so something else is applying Vulnerable on these, though. Maybe I don't need Ravens to apply Vulnerable, unless it is the Ravens. Maybe it is the Ravens, actually, that's applying Vulnerable. If I take it off, I'm gonna have to check to see if some other source is giving Vulnerable somehow. Wow, yeah, no, I'm actually pretty beefy now, compared to before. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna limit test this. I'm curious. Okay, yeah. I still can't tank. I still can't tank that to the face. That exploding thingy. But yeah. Still can't tank the exploding thingy. Direct, like, head on. But I can tank just about everything else. That was with barrier too, by the way. I had like, you know, I had barrier up, I have cyclone armor, I have like a ton of fire resist, I have like 70% damage reduction off armor, I have extra DR from aspects, and I still can't tank one of those explosions. Yeah, I don't know if maybe there is some way to do so, but yeah, okay, I no longer have claw either, so being in werebear form, I can't really do much as it is. I guess I can go this way. Need to figure out a way to reset my ult too, perhaps. Yeah, because this thing has like such a long cooldown. Doesn't seem practical to expect to be able to use this elsewhere. Okay. So this has been my run. Oh yeah, let me get out of the way. I don't want to fall for that one a second time. The first time I died intentionally just to see... Well, I didn't die intentionally, but I intentionally tanked it to see if it could kill me. And it did, so... now that I know the limitation of what I can accomplish, I can kind of play around it. Alright.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Oh, I didn't see that one. Okay, that was an unintentional death. Didn't... Yeah, Didn't even see that one coming. Straight up blew up on me. Oh yeah, I could also get Rahir for some more armor and resistances too, huh? Yeah, I can see what I can do about that later. Yeah, everything's already, like, vulnerable by the time I look at them. It's kind of crazy. Wonder if I can fetch a Nagaroon somewhere. Nagaroon could be helpful, but... Okay. Ow. Yeah, these guys hurt, though. And the radius on this is actually pretty large. Okay, I can pull everything in, right? And I can clear all of them and get out of here. Wow, it is taking a while to get the progress bar up, though. But it's probably because I died twice. I don't know exactly how it works, but if I die, then it seems to slow everything down. It seems to be like momentum-based. If I die, then I lose a lot of momentum on this. Okay, yeah, barrier, or even with barrier, it can still be troublesome sometimes. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, my ult is still down. Oh, hold on, I can close this rift first. Should spawn some monsters. How's that Frost Nova? Do I care, though, for Frost Nova? Lethal Shrine? Wow. Oh, shoot. Just died to this thing. Okay, hold on a second. Let me wait until my full rotation is up, and then I can go and kill it. I mean, I guess I'm kind of cheating because I have a Lethal Shrine too, but sure, why not? Okay. I'm gonna activate this. I'm gonna activate all of my skills here. Okay, yeah, 148 million, although I don't know if that was with or without the Lethal Shrine. Oh. There we go. My wolves are still on cooldown, unfortunately, otherwise I had a slightly easier time here. Yeah, I just need them to reset my wolves more often. I think that's like the biggest weakness on the build right now. I can't consistently get my wolves up. Oh yeah, there used to be the pack leader lucky hit chance increase on my pants. That's what's missing. Yeah. Once I had that from Storm's Companion, I used to be able to, like, trigger pack leader, like, so often, but I think that's no longer a thing, so most I can do is just pump up my lucky hit and crit chance and just hope for the best. Speaking of which, my lucky hit chance isn't even quite there yet, so I'm going to need to do some whispers to try to find that recipe and the glyph I'm looking for, too. So, yeah, that's it. I made it to Pit 50. Alright, cleared Pit 50. Yeah, I'll probably do a run separately some other time, where I mute myself, but yeah, this one, I want to actually do a run where it's a lot more... Oh, wow. Get damage reduction per resolve? That's something to consider using. Although I don't know how resolve works, I don't know if I really care to figure it out, or if I'd rather just have 30 or up to 40% damage reduction without having to really think twice about it. Yeah, the world boss is coming up. I'm gonna run the world boss, and then I think I'm gonna take a breather. Hey, Lawless. What's up, dude? You said, alright, bro, I'm awake just grabbing food, then I'll be back on Diablo? Sick, man. Glad to hear it. You said Torment 6 and 7.5 hours, not bad. Four, you know what? Actually, you did the math correctly on that one, or sort of. 4 hours now, and I spent 4 hours before when I was doing 1 to 70. So in total, it's been about 8 hours total. Yeah. But yeah. Sorry. Wait. Hold on. You said Torment 6 in 7.5 hours. More like Torment 7 in 8 hours. So yeah, there you go. Let me actually scale this back down. I mean, there's no way I can take the world boss like this, right? Let me set it to, I don't know, Torment 4. Let's see. There should be other people around here who can run world boss with me, yeah? I'm sure there will be others. I will hope for the best. I actually have, like, see, this is one of the problems I have with all these Torment difficulties. Like, I have no idea where everyone's going to group up on. In the past, like, it's very clearly going to be Torment 4, right? Unless you're like a slightly weaker build. Like, okay, fine. Like, 4 Tormenteers and normal hard expert penitent is kind of pushing it. World tier 1 through 4 is still my preferred system, to be honest, when it comes to world bosses, of course. Because, yeah, of course, there's going to be people in either Torment or World tier 1, 2, 3, or 4. Like, that's it. But now I actually have no idea if I'm going to walk into a world boss where there's, like, nobody in it, right? Like, look at this. There's no one here. There's no one here. Okay, well, I'm going to back up for a second. Okay, I don't want to take chances, so I'm going to set it to Torment 1. I'll set it to Torment 1, and then I'll fight him on Torment 1, I guess. But, yeah. You said, well, yeah, because I went to bed 3:30 my time. Also, I see. Also, here for your research, it was 148 million and 125 million without trying. Oh! Is that, Oh, you were actually looking on my... Oh, thank you for that, man. Yeah, yeah. I didn't expect you to go out of your way to go and clip it for me, but thanks. No, if you had just written 148 million, I would have believed you. Didn't expect that you would take a whole clip for it, but I really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, let's see if I can clear... Oh, come on. They actually managed to... I hate this world boss system so much. I really do. So, I get, like... I'm out of luck just because I chose the wrong Torment tier. And then when I try to go into a different Torment tier, they've already killed it, or they spawn me in an instance where people have already killed the world boss. It's, yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like the way that all works. Doubly so the fact that I have to wait 2.5 hours. Like, okay, whatever. Heard you say you didn't know if it was with Shrine or not, so I thought I'd clip and slow it down to figure it out for you. Thanks, man. Yeah. I didn't need to, but I really appreciate that you did go out of your way for it. Okay, well, I'm a little bit irritated that... Okay, so I lost out on a world boss because I chose the wrong Torment tier. Wow. Great. You know, this could have been avoided if, like, there was a leaderboard, like, active right now. Because if the leaderboard was active, I could have just looked at the leaderboard to see how many people have made it into Torment 7, or what the pit clears up until a certain point were. But no, I don't have that option because... yeah, anyway. Well, whatever, what can you do? Kind of want to take a breather here, though. I've been kind of working hard at it for the last little while. Ooh, Fane's Bestiary. Is this... I actually have it active, but I lose out on 12% multiplicative damage, which is more useful, I think, than 3 ranks of wolves. Anyway, yeah. Kind of want to take a bit of a breather here. The next question, though, becomes what am I aiming for after this? I hit pit 50. Just thinking, like, if I tried to grind for anything beyond this, like, how difficult it would be. You're eating some spaghetti and hot sausage. I'm going to try and catch up. Nice. Okay. Sounds good, dude. Have fun with that. And let me just check. There's some things I'm just going to check out real quick. Oh, wow. Somebody already cleared pit 100 on their druid. Here, let me actually take a look at this. Like, what the heck? How are people able
Try
to...
that.
Hold on. Just pulling up this video. How do I mute this? Like, what is happening on this video here? Is that Cataclysm? Okay, there's something going on with Cataclysm. I wonder if it's like some infinite damage bug or if it's just that broken this season. I'm sure there's a bug involved, but yeah, I'm just looking here. Shred and Cataclysm. Or is that Lightning Storm? I actually have no idea, but it doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, no, that's Cataclysm. I see it. I see these NATOs. You jumping back on or off for the night? I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure. But at the very least, I'd like a little bit of a breather for the time being. Maybe I don't know. Let's say uh yeah, I'm not sure. I'll have to see how I feel in a little bit. Somebody else. Oh, yeah. I'm just looking here at my friends list. There's other people who... I think the only other person that I see on my friends... Oh, hey, no, no, no. This guy, Raven. He's Paragon level 89 right now. Okay. Yeah, but I did make it to Torment 7. I'm very proud of that. Yeah, and I still have plenty of wiggle room for my character. I haven't gotten all my glyphs upgraded or anything of that sort. Nor have I masterworked stuff. So there's still a lot of room for upgrades and improvement on my character. So this is going to be interesting to see how far I can get. Also on your friends list, I'm Lawless. Okay, right. Good to know. Thanks. You keep me tabbed either way. Okay. Well, I appreciate it. If I do come back on, it'll either be in, like, I need to check some stuff out. I might be gone for the next couple hours, or I might be back, like, right away. I'm actually not sure yet. But yeah, if I free up later tonight, I would be happy to continue my run, and then keep going tomorrow, perhaps. So that's what I'm gonna aim for. Anyway. Alright, I'm gonna stop there. And I guess this kind of concludes my... This is a little bit anticlimactic, but yeah, ending on a failed world boss is, I guess, just how it goes. You were the second person on the list, and all good, I'll hear you? Okay, nice. Glad to hear it. Let me just check something or let me just check one other thing real quick. Uh... Alright, yeah, done. Okay, just gonna finish my... Oh, hold on. There was one other reward that I had gotten, but I'll save that for next time. That's okay. I'll figure out the rest next time. There's still much more for me to do. But I'll leave that for another day, I suppose. Especially when it comes to having to upgrade a lot of my materials. Or upgrade a lot of my items and whatnot. Alright, Lawless, take care, dude. I'm gonna hop off. Last thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to Kiovashad, and, you know, hit the, World Tier statue. I mean, before I do that, I guess I could kind of give my preliminary thoughts for Torment difficulties. I feel like the game is easier than it was last season. I don't know why, but it certainly feels easier. Maybe it's because of the seasonal activities, I'm not entirely sure. And the seasonal rewards, I guess, I'm not sure. But also, I don't really feel like the game has changed very much as compared to last time. Except, I think, like, as compared to, like, last season when I played. I think the main difference is that they added stuff like this Capstone Dungeon Echo of the False Prophet, and I feel like there's one other boss that they added in that I have no idea where it is. I remember hearing something about that. So those are the two main changes that they have made, and I don't really feel like the game has fundamentally changed all that much since the last time I played, like, last season. So those are my thoughts here. Companion Druid is still going pretty strong as far as I can tell, but there is somebody who already cleared Pit 100 on Cataclysm, so I don't think that it's like I don't think Companions are like S plus tier build anymore or anything of that nature. Uh, yeah, probably Cataclysm is stronger or with Shred or whatever. I don't know how that build works, but yeah, Companions I'd say maybe still solid A tier or B tier perhaps, unless I'm building it wrong and somebody else has some crazier build out there. But yeah. All right. Yeah, that's all I got. Yeah, the Pit 50 clear was nice and straightforward to unlock Torment 7. Cleared it in like what 4 hours. And I tried to do World Boss, and that kind of fell through, unfortunately. So yeah, it is what it is. Lawless, thanks again for hanging out. I'll catch you later. And as for everybody else, here we are in Kyovashad. I guess I'll record my uh, Torment 7 clear on mute separately off stream or when I start next stream. I don't know. I'll figure that out after. All right. Hope you all enjoy the. Well, hold on. Wait. There you go. Hope you all enjoyed the run. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.